Traders, good morning. It's Scott. Welcome to the Tradenet Trade Room. Welcome to a Wednesday midweek hump day already. We are halfway through the week, and we've had obviously a holiday built in on Monday, and here we go through this Wednesday here, midweek hump day, and trying to get everything all settled in here for the room. And I cannot get my screen sharing to operate this morning. I will look into that here in just a moment. But anyway, more important than that, let's go over what we're here to do today, and that's to get you prepared for the market today to win. Don't forget today, very big announcement. We've got the last day of the early summer sale. That is coming on right now, and that is ending today. So if you want to make the decision, Clifton's got the link here in the room for you to do so. Make sure that you're on board with us for any type of the training programs that you have. We've got so many fresh new training sessions that are going to be coming out, working hard on those right now. Looking forward to walking you through that as the time comes up here momentarily. So again, we'll be talking about that. We've got training this week as well. We've got mentoring tomorrow with Amir Barak. That'll be exciting, as it always is. And then I'll be trading with you all day today. I'm looking forward to doing that Wednesday midweek. Started off yesterday slow, red in the morning, turned it around again and again. It happens to me more times than not. But again, we talked about that before, about how that gets done, about being prudent, being steady, being focused, not jumping the gun, not increasing share size, just doing what's right on your trades, inching your way back from a red start. Okay, let's talk a little bit about the markets here. And I do not have the screen sharing. I'll get that going here. If not, Mayor will come in and make that happen as well. So let's talk a little bit about what's going on here in the marketplace. We'll start off with Asia this morning. We'll dial it back into Europe and then come here into the United States. Asian markets were mixed overnight. You had the Nikkei up 148. Shanghai and China down 10, down 9.74, 0.34%. And Hong Kong Hang Seng down 83.30, down 0.36%. So one market up, two down. In Asia, in the European session that's going on now, they're all green across the board. German DAX up 195.03, up 1.70%. FTSE in the UK up 86.69, 1.43%. And the CAC 40 in Paris up 96.19, up 2.09%. So green across the board in Europe, one of three green in Asia. That gives us four up, two down, and then that brings us into our futures here in the US of A. Dow futures up 342 points, up 1.37%. We're continuing that ride on the Dow Industrials. S&P futures this morning up 28.75, up 0.96, almost 1% higher. And the NASDAQ futures just marginally flat, down 17 points, down 0.18%. So not a big deal there. Oil down 82 cents, 2.39%. And gold down almost $21 this morning, 20.79, as we got a lot of people running back into stocks this morning, down 1.2036% on the gold trade this morning. Well, stocks are ready to rally today again. Second day in a row. We've got the Dow trying to take out the March 10th high, I believe that. So it's going back a little ways here. We're on target to continue to ramp that up and to overtake where we were previous in the marketplace here. So optimism about the economy and optimism about what's going on here. Yep. So Michael Revy just messaged me. He says he's got some issues too on the sharing. So we may have issues here. Clifton, if you want to take a look at that to see if we have any bigger underlying problems, I would appreciate that. So we will get into that here as we get into the day today. I'm just trying to get everything back set up here so we can get the day started. Get you informed to get you all ready to rock and roll today as we get into this Wednesday. This is midweek hump day here as we start looking in on the weekend. Tomorrow will be Thursday and then Friday the way we go. Okay, let's take a look here at a couple of things happening here in the marketplaces. Again, you've got the sale that ends tonight at midnight. So again, if you want to take advantage of that, Clifton will have the link here. HBO Max online service just launched in the United States. That's a big thing for HBO. And the coronavirus accelerating, capital war between China and the U.S. Again, many of the things here that we're experiencing here in the U.S. of A that come from China. If you've been into a Walmart, or Target or any of the big box stores. You look at bicycles, you look at things that are made in China coming over. There's none of that. So again, that's got to get going and back up to speed here as far as the imports and exports over into China. The EU out today also planning about 750 billion euros to aid the economic recovery. So again, more COVID, more economy starting to look better here. Mortgage demand, this is huge. Mortgage demand from home buyers shows a strong, unexpectedly quick recovery. So we'll see if that housing market continues to flourish here and get better. So again, that's what's happening in the news this morning. Now let's talk about stocks, but before we do that, let's say good morning to everybody here in the room, and then I'm going to try one more time to get the get all of the screen sharing up and running here. So we'll spend the time doing that so we can launch this morning as we get this day started. Hey, good morning to you, Narashima. Great to see you here this morning, and good to have you here with us and with the rest of the team. Ken H., good morning. Ivan in Edmonton, Alberta's 13 days straight green. Liquidity is the key. Thumbs up. Yep, perfect. Perfect. Thank you, Ivan. Great. Congratulations to you. Good morning, Johan. Laurent, good morning to you. Lynn, good morning, and great to have you here. Pierre, good morning to you. Talib, good morning. Babak, good morning to you, and good morning, Armando. And Boris Aguiar, good morning to you. Great to see you here in the room. Nerman, good morning. And Roger, good morning to you. Roger B. Amir G, good morning. Sharif, good morning to you. Axel, good morning. And Dave R, good morning to you. Great to have you here this morning. Okay, Clifton's working on that. Axel, good morning. Dave R. Young Shang, good morning to you. Aaron, good morning. And Troy W, good morning to you. Enrico, great to see you here this morning. Vitalis, good morning. And Francisco, yes, today is the last day of the sale. Thank you, Clifton, getting that up there in the Dominican Republic. Isaac, good morning. Avika, good morning in Edmonton, Alberta, the Canadian cartel. Florian, good morning. And Boker Tov, Eric in Miami this morning. Great to see you here this morning. Intro course is looking very good. Yep, you're welcome, Cass. For sure, I'm glad you're enjoying the intro course. Carrie, good morning. And good morning, Kevin. Good morning, Justin. Cernevis, good morning to you. And good morning, Andrew. Good morning, Dominic. Good morning, John. Great to have you here this morning. Francisco Javier, good morning. Levio, good morning, Levio. Steve, good morning in Montreal. Good morning, Rob. Yep, Ernesto, good morning to you. Good morning, Farzad. Good morning, Carlos Ariel. Good morning, Jurgen in the Netherlands this morning. Truly a melting pot here in the room each and every day. Good morning, Sean. Jaspreet, good morning to you. Gavin, good morning. Good morning, Matthew. Good morning, Jonas. Jeffrey, good morning. Zura, good morning to you. Good morning, Ollie. Great to have you here. Let's have a green day, my friend. Morning, Yusuf. Yep. Good morning, Michael M. Good morning, Ahmed and Gert. What do you say this morning? Cass, good morning to you. Christopher David, good morning. And Santiago in Uruguay, special good morning to you. Let's have a green day today. Merlin, good morning. And AJ Namaskar, good morning to you, my friend. Great to have you here this morning. Randy, good morning. And Daryl, good morning to you. Jamie, good morning in New York this morning. Chris, yep. Hope you have a cracker day. Yep, from Sydney, from Surrey, England. Great. Good morning, Michael C., my brother. Pere, good morning to you. Mark M., good morning. Vanveer, good morning. Pierre, good morning to you. Yes, Vanveer, good morning. And Mark M., good morning. Antonio, good morning. Axel, good morning to you. Madi, good morning. For sure. Yep, Zam in Toronto, good morning to you. Zachary, good morning. And Enrico, good morning. Sushela, good morning to you. And good morning, Jonah. Zura, good morning. Shlomi, good morning. In Las Vegas, Nevada, good morning to you. Hey, Renee, good morning. Antonio, good morning to you. Good morning, Ryan in Las Vegas. Great to have both of you guys here this morning. Xavier, good morning. And Carlos, good morning to you. Stephen, good morning in Orlando. Good morning, Antonio. Good morning, Danielle in Calgary, Alberta, Canada. Great to have you here this morning. Morning, Scott. Yep. Abraham, good morning. And Lenford, good morning in Alberta. And good morning, Paulo. Hey, listen, we operate with everybody from around the globe. We have thousands of people joining us each and every day. We're excited that you've taken the time to be here this morning with us and throughout the day. We break down the day into 3 sessions. We've got the morning session, the lunch session, and the afternoon session. I'll be trading with you today in the morning session with Mayor Michael Revy will come in at lunch, and I'll trade with Michael through the bell today throughout the end of the day today. Hey, with us also, we've got Yogi here. I can't connect. Okay, Clifton can't connect. Yeah, maybe we could restart the room. Let's do that because we're coming up on 4 minutes to go. We're going to do a quick reset of the room. I'm kicking everybody out. Come right back in. We've got to do this, make sure that we can get this done for the day. Here we go. Come right back in, everybody. We'll see you in just 1 second. A ZM starting to run up here. Looks like a good short candidate here on ZM.
Yeah, it's setting up, Scott. It's looking good. possibly under 158. Nasdaq initial move is up, S&P unknown. Okay, so I think we can concentrate on Facebook now. If it comes under 229 for short.
Okay, I'm going to paste this 159 on ZM. Post this.
Posted Facebook. Approximately 1 point stop loss, maybe a bit more. Not sure right now.
Ooh, I missed the car trade, CAR traders. Sorry. Posted it. My favorite trade over 20, and it just took off without me. Darn it.
Facebook triggered. I'm short Facebook.
Yeah, I'm short ZM traders.
I missed ZM. I'm going to chase it down. ZM, goodness, that would be dangerous what I just did.
Come on, keep going. Wow, did it come down quickly?
I really wanted ZM, so I shorted it. Actually chased it down, and extremely dangerous what I've just done. Watch keys under 97.80.
Come on, ZM. Target 157 on the first partial here on ZM. Okay, MGM 1850 MGM long.
Watch keys. It's a bit spready. Be careful. Also, let's watch Roku under 107 in case it comes down. Although it does not seem like it wants to come down right now. ZM is going.
Covering some ZM right here, 156. There we go, 156.18. Yep, here it comes.
Move under 156 for partial ZM. I'm short keys.
Coming up on the MGM traders. 1850 entry.
Spice coming down.
Target going to be $19.
Roku is moving higher strong. Why is that? See the daily of Roku. No, the daily of Roku looks like a car crash. Roku should come down. Facebook's kind of tricking me. But again, I'm expecting it to come down. Keys is looking fine. Looking for 1 point in keys, which means it needs to come down under the lows.
Long the MGM trade.
But I'm moving
Target's
beyond.
Going to be close to $19.
So watching mRNA for possible short.
Here comes Z. I'm going to break that 156 again. There we go. There we go. Come to Papa, baby. Come on. Keep coming.
Watch mRNA under 50.
Traders out 200 more shares on ZM. 200 to go on ZM.
Didn't get my partial, Scott. I was busy here. Did not get my partial. I should have. Too many candidates at the same time. Watch Roku under 107.50. ZM's coming
Okay,
down
traders,
again.
car,
Good.
CAR 2050, CAR 2050.
About to take my partial in ZM. Good. Thank you, ZM. Thank you very much. Now, took
Wow,
my partial
nice
in
move down.
ZM. About to
Watch car
short
traders.
Roku. The 107.50. Look at ZM.
Wow, ZM, one trade made my day right there.
I'm short
Big
Roku.
move.
Facebook's coming down too.
Still in the MGM trade.
I'm short mRNA. No, sorry, waiting for mRNA. Facebook's coming down. Good.
I'm going to join you here, mRNA, $50.
No, it needs to come down first.
Yeah.
Stock is doing still coming down. S&P is coming down. It's good. Keys is trending lower, looking fine. With a new low in keys. Roku just came down a bit. Watching
Car target
mRNA under 50.
Card target 21, 50 cents to the upside, 50 cents to the downside, 20 for the stop loss. Watching mRNA for the entry here.
Come on, Facebook new low. New low is under 228. It's getting there. Come on, Facebook. Come on. Yep. Good girl. Just a bit more now. Oh, who's calling me now? This is crazy.
Facebook ripping to the bottom right now. Yeah, under the lows on MGM, be 1790. You watch mRNA under $50. I'm going to be shorting this stock. Break of 50, not before. Break of 50 to the downside. It's been there once. Low of the day, 49.60.
Needless to say, took my Facebook partial. With just small size in Facebook. So I'm still waiting for keys and for Roku now. Other than that, I had partial in ZM and Facebook. And I'm waiting for mRNA, which does not look like it wants to come down. Now, what about the market? Still coming down. Well, Nasdaq is getting more and more into red territory, 0.6%. S&P started 1% up. Now it's up just 0.6. What's going to happen? No idea. mRNA looks like it wants to move higher. Just came over the highs.
Yep, sure is starting that way. Now up over the VWAP.
It's down 11%. I wouldn't trust it to go higher, Scott. That's the right direction to go. Now it's just moved over the highs. But I wouldn't trust it. It's down 11%. It must be a short candidate. The whole Roku is killing me. I'm going to have stop Roku over 108.30. And keys is going the wrong way too. Keys will be stopped over 99.30. Come on, Roku, come down to your senses. Shame this keys, it was so nice. The stock is down 4%, it should come down. About to stop Roku. I'm stopped. I have a loser in Roku.
Okay, still in the MGM trade and still in CAR. CAR looking very good, up to 21 target.
Okay, Keys, come on. It's your chance to come down now. GILD just moved to a new high. Boeing BA could be a candidate for short, in my opinion. That is, of course, if it's going to fail here and come down under 147.80. I'm going to post it.
Trader's going to take a partial on CAR. CAR here at 2090. 2090. CAR out. 3/4 of the trade. Going to let the last quarter roll over 21. Nice little trade there.
Watching Boeing for a short.
I will stop out of the rest of the ZM trade over 157. Over 157. And still an MGM.
I'm short Boeing. Just triggered. Stop is over 148.50. Keys somehow survived so far. Let's see if Boeing's gonna make it. Happened to be on today.
Haven't even looked at Beyond today. Oh, yeah.
Go on, Boeing under lows, please. Good. Looking for 70 cents or so. Which means it needs to come down or touch 147. Touch 147, I'll do is that 10 cents or so over 47. So the market came down rather strong, and now a small pullback. Can't believe mRNA is moving higher.
I know. It's begging me to short it. Begging me to short it here. There's mRNA. You want to watch the stock to see it start to roll over. You don't want to short it into the run.
Yeah, gotta wait.
Yeah, it's got good strength right now. Good volume bar, moving higher.
But it's down 9%, almost 10%, and likely to fail. I missed NVIDIA. I was following NVIDIA.
Trace, I'm out of the rest of the ZM trade. ZM trade, I'm out. No position for me on ZM. I have CAR, MGM. Studying the mRNA trade for a short opportunity.
Good. Nasdaq moving to a new low. After a small pullback, and the S&P seems to be joining. Boeing should make it. You know what, Scott? mRNA should come down from here. Should we take a risk here?
Let's try some under maybe 52 or 51.50. Got the VWAP line right there.
I'm betting on it here. Under 51.80, guys, I'm short mRNA.
I'm going to take a small position right now on mRNA as well. Stop over the high.
Yeah, stop over the highs, definitely. Like 60 cents. It's not looking good. It's the first real pullback, but it's not looking good. Oh, gosh. Oh, no, don't do it, Emily, don't. 52.46 is the highs. It's going to be a record losing trade as fast as it came up. Maybe not. Let's see. Facebook, new low, beautiful. 2 points in Facebook. Keys is looking much better. Still waiting for Boeing. Oh, come on, mRNA, don't do it.
Watching mRNA close here.
Okay.
Tesla fresh.
Boeing is almost there. Out of mRNA, sure.
Yep, myself too. I'm out of the mRNA trade.
Boeing is there. Getting ready for a partial in Boeing. Beautiful spike down. Oh, look at Tesla.
Yeah.
Look at the S&P. Look at Nasdaq.
Tesla at the low of the day.
Look at mRNA. What's the mRNA doing? What's its business moving higher? I mean, seriously.
Everybody's coming down but mRNA.
Did not take my Boeing partial. I probably should have. Just saw the market coming down so strong. And I kind of felt like Boeing should continue. Set my target right now. Waiting a bit more. Okay, taking now my partial in Boeing. Three winners, two losers, still nicely in green territory. I'm going to keep fighting mRNA today, Scott.
I just hope it rolls back over here, give us another opportunity. I had small share size in the trade, but still got stopped out here at the top.
Wow, look at Facebook. Okay, now I have to face it. The market is too extended to the downside, traders. Way too extended. Nasdaq down almost 1%. It is extended. Therefore, we should get a pullback, and we're getting it right now. Not the best time to short something right now. Wow, beyond new low. So the only one undecided for me is Keys. mRNA, goodness, it should come down.
Yeah. I'm going to try it here at
same. I'll wait to 51.70.
Okay, I'm going to come in here at 52 traders, and we'll see if we get down to 51.70. I'll add with Mayor.
Buying your low, good. 1 point in Boeing.
Wow, look at Tesla getting beat up too.
Yeah, Tesla's coming down strong. And the market, I mean, just a very tiny pullback and new lows. We're having something interesting today. We are having something interesting today. Getting ready to reduce some more Boeing. It's quite extended too. Just Boeing some more. Only one I've got left now is Keys and of course mRNA that owes me money today.
Here's on the CAR trade, anything under 2050, I will come out of the rest of the trade. 2050 on CAR. and watching mRNA for another opportunity here.
Look at mRNA, Scott. It's looking for a new high.
Yeah, starting to go. Wow.
Maybe we should just, let it go today.
It's still down 8.5% for the day, though. I mean, something tells me we're going to see it roll over.
Yeah, that's what the book says. Oh, look at the S&P and the Nasdaq new lows. Nasdaq
S&P now
is
under
almost
300.
1.1%.
Yeah.
S&P still in green territory, 0.3, but we started up 1%. Roku took me out, one of my losers, and look at what he's doing now. Under the lows. Why keys is not coming down? New low, S&P, new low, Nasdaq.
Look at Tesla.
Extremely
also getting
extended.
crushed.
Extremely extended. Look at Boeing. And keys is not coming down. The problem now is at first sign of a pullback, keys is likely to spike up unless it's going to come down right now.
ZM at the bottom of the day.
Yeah, I should reduce some more size in ZM. Again, because the market is extended, reducing now. Look at mRNA.
Just begging to go lower.
I'm thinking about a much tighter stop in keys now, traders, because if the market's going to pull back up, and it seems like it's doing it right now, keys is likely to move up with the market, and I don't want to have a big loser. Small loser will do there. Like if it moves over 98.30, originally my stop was much higher than that. It's like it's waiting to make a decision here, keys.
I'm going to post this. I'll post it under 52 mRNA. If this rolls over here, hopefully we'll get a good trade in here.
It just came down a bit. Strange enough, when the market pulled back up, it just came down. And it keeps going.
Watch the entry here. I'm short at 52.
Oh, mRNA.
Yeah.
Did you?
Yeah, I got it at 52 right before this break here.
I did not. If I'm gonna have a loser in keys and another loser in mRNA, I could be red.
Take the partial under 51.50 traders. Here we go.
So market pullback just came. We're very extended to the downside. Keys did not manage to come down, tried, so far failed. Maybe it's going to continue, we'll see. Stop should be over 98.20. Here's the test with mRNA now, Scott.
Yep.
I'm thinking I should join you under 51.60. I'm joining
Here's the
you.
drop.
Goodness.
Nice. Okay. Finally, baby. Payoff time.
I just joined, Scott.
Keep coming. I'll wait for you here. 51 target. Give us a full point here. $0.30 to go. Come on. Those of you that got in with me at 52, remember to take your partial. Pay yourself first. Here we go. Bigger move coming, hopefully. $51. Can you say 51? Come on. 40 cents to go.
Market pullback seems to be over. Market's probably looking for a new low. What about this? This is quite a downside momentum.
Yeah, big time move.
Oh, come on, Keys, don't do it. For 98.20, I'll terminate it. It's going to be a very small loser if it does move over 98.20. It's quite a shame. Should have moved down with the market did not.
Come on, mRNA. Below the VWAP now. Just need to follow through down towards 51. Take a look at Roku. A couple of you have asked about it this morning. I mean, very well extended here. 105, maybe look at the daily on Roku. It is pointing down. I mean, I would say 105, break a 105 would be the short here on Roku. Good movement on mRNA. Tesla fresh lows. Roku fresh lows.
I'm back. Keys making the move. But mRNA is challenging me again. And the S&P and Nasdaq just moved to a new low. Yeah, I saw Roku. I definitely saw Roku. You know, I was looking at the daily of Fuku. You should take a look, guys, at the daily of Fuku to see why it should come down. The way it moved up, I was so surprised it happened, but you know, that's a trading world. You know, you just think you're right. You watch the daily. It seems like it should happen, but then it does something totally different and then comes down. Well, sadly, that's how it is. Sometimes. Well, target on keys. You know, I wish it wouldn't be a loser now. And again, it failed to move lower. You see, my target should be, if it comes down, my target should be under the lows. Because you know what? Just a few seconds ago, when I saw this red candle, it looked pretty clear to me that this stock should come down under the lows. So it really has to do nothing right now with my stop loss, which is rather small. It has more to do with the technical formation of the intraday of keys. If it gets closer again to the lows, then it's very, very likely to come down under. This could be a several point winner or a relatively small loser. ZN new low. mRNA is looking slightly better now. It was a test in mRNA now, trying to move over 52. Seems like it failed and the market just continues to come down, although I see another bottoming tail right now. The S&P. Oh, mRNA is making the move. Good.
Beautiful move, mRNA. Finally. A $1 move on mRNA. Nice
What was
move,
that?
mRNA. Well, we were restricted so much, we don't have much to choose from anymore on our winning sounds.
I took my partial in
Thank you,
mRNA.
you too.
Yeah.
I have two.
Very small winner for me, traders in mRNA. I did not look for a big winner there. I was just happy with the way it just moved down. So I'm still holding very small size and hoping it's going to continue. It did not cover my initial loss in mRNA, maybe took out a third of that. But it's good enough. And key is still annoying. Extremely annoying. Again, try to move lower and failed. GILD just moved to a new high. It's crazy. This stock is like the opposite of market direction.
Hey, traders, besides the trade on mRNA, I am flat. I do not have another trade on right now. Out of the car trade, was stopped out of MGM earlier. So I am flat right now with the exception of mRNA. Just 200 shares left.
Well, we knew mRNA should come down, Scott.
Yeah, we had it pegged, absolutely. Down for the day. When the market started to roll over, got more interested in it. But we needed that uptrend to be broken, and it did. More confident when it broke the VWAP and then down to that round number of 50, well, 51. Maybe it's got a little bit more in the tank here.
Guys, you know, if you watch mRNA, stock is down 11% right now, a bit more. And it's not likely for it to move higher. That's why I did not take the long trade, although it was a beautiful technical formation over 5160 or so. Earlier, it had a beautiful technical formation for long, and it did well. I mean, moved up 1.5 points. So it really did good, but that was not the right thing to do because you watch the stock as it moves higher. You just don't know when it's going to pull back down. And it did. And come on, keys. Come on, keys. Give me the keys to happiness. Go on, come down. Looks better now. Maybe it's going to make a decision right now. I'm like thinking, if I click the button right now, it's going to be a winner. But you know what? Technical formation now, so nice. We want to continue down.
Mentioned the Roku trade under 105, and that's now 104.30 printing.
You know what, traders, I have a solution. Half size out of keys now. That's my solution. Half size out. Small winner. Whatever comes next, it's probably not going to hit me too much. Like if it goes to my stop loss now, it's going to be like flat or so. Should have thought about this. I mean, it sounds like so simple, but you know, it is simple. I don't trust it. It's just going sideways. But I find it hard. You know, you find it quite hard to click the button and cover half of the size because you expect it to come down. And it looks like when it's going to make the big move, you're going to miss out on that. So half size, okay. Okay, I do have the time to take a look at the other trades. So whatever you're watching, Disney, let's see Disney. You know what? Disney is trending lower very clearly, but the stock is up 1%. Don't bet on it continues to come down, and the market is pulling back from the lows now. Look at Tesla moving up. There's several stocks who are going to move up now. I'm thinking about closing Facebook over 227.20. Not only Facebook, everything I have right now I should consider closing. We're having tight stops now because the market seems to start moving back up. I'm out of Facebook. The mRNA comes down. Good. How about PA now? Moving out of BA also. Moved up too much. Look at BA, it closed the gap. And this could be the point where it moves higher. Now the S&P was also very close. It just was extremely close to the point where it closed the gap. At that point, this could be the low of the day. This could easily be the low of the day. What else do we have open ZM? I'll put a stop in ZM over 155.50.
Traders, I'm going to take the CAR trade again and the breakout of 21 if we get it here. CAR, long over 21.
We have a hard stop in ZM now. So I've got mRNA open, still coming down. Here comes 1 point from my entry, 1.5 point or more from Scott's. And of course, half size in keys.
Watching that 50 now in mRNA. Real possibility here.
KSS, John, take a look. KSS is strong today. Stock is up 8%. Now the market's moving higher. It could continue higher. Yeah, you're right if you want to go long there. Maybe over 21.10. It's not a big mover. It's rather nice. I don't trust the market to continue down, traders. I don't trust it. The S&P closed the gap or almost closed the gap. We are in green territory. The only thing that bothers me is that the Nasdaq is down 0.7. And of course, the trend earlier, the pressure, downside pressure was so strong. So I don't dare putting up any long trades now. JP Morgan. Yeah, JP Morgan, again, very strong, up 4%, but your entry point should have been lower. It had a nice technical formation for long. Stop failed. Which one? ZM. ZM is out. If you thought about going long KSS, this should be the entry point. STME, let's see. STME is trending lower, maybe over 33 for long, if it goes down. But the market just moved up and STME is moving down, so I think it's probably not going to make it. mRNA, maybe the party's over, I don't know. It could find some support this area here. I'm waiting a bit more. I have small size left. I'm just waiting. It's certainly not a good point to go long or short mRNA. Certainly not a good point to do anything with mRNA anymore. I mean, the only thing we knew about mRNA today, I wanted to say for certain, but it never is. The only thing we knew about mRNA that it is very, very likely to pull back strong from the highs. I didn't really get the right entry point. I kind of chased it down, so I had a small winner. Scott got it right, and he did use a nice short there at 52. But the rest you just don't know. You don't know if it's going to continue now. That's why we have partials. You don't know if it's going to move up from here. No idea. Small size left and hoping for the best. But there's certainly nothing you can do with mRNA right now, Brendan, like nothing. Whatever you're doing right now is just gambling. You just don't know where it's going to go. Let's see pizza. No volume in PZZA, no volume. It's trending higher without any volume. Nothing there.
Alfred, no volume on that DG trade on Dollar General. Moving up, but just very little volume.
Boeing is moving higher. S&P is kind of moving higher. That should be a good test for the S&P now, you know. So again, we came down, we closed the gap, now we moved higher. Big question now, what's going to come next? Again, I wouldn't trust it to continue higher. I wouldn't trust it to continue lower because the only thing it came down is probably, again, technically speaking, to close the gap. I'm asking myself now, why do I keep holding keys? Do I have a good reason to hold keys now? The answer is no, I don't. It's just a mental issue now. I'm kind of afraid. I'm going to take a look at keys like an hour from now and see it coming down several points and feeling like an idiot. That's the only reason I'm holding keys, and that's a bad reason. So I'm gaining some mental power and clicking the button right now, and I just did, and I'm out. It's what I should do. I'm out. And please don't tell me that it walked down under the lows or something. I don't want to watch it.
I'd be surprised here. Lower volume right now on keys as well.
You know what, Scott? I'll give it it's more likely to come down and have a big move under the lows than to move higher to my stop. But I feel like a gambler there. I mean, it could do everything. Just could do everything right now. I don't want to bet on that. Well, the only thing I've got open now is small size in my last mRNA trade, which I will stop over 51.80.
Same thing here, mRNA. And also looking for a car trade, CAR over 21 on the breakout here.
Okay, hard stop in mRNA over 51.80. And tell you what, if mRNA is going to continue going sideways here, then just should let it go. That's it. Facebook, no, again, I don't know what the market's going to do next. We rode the market trend, it was nice, but I don't know what's coming next. If I was thinking that there's a good chance the market going to continue down, I guess there's like maybe 50% going to move up or down from here, then I think, yeah, Facebook looking good for a short. There's several other stocks that look good for a short, like ZM possibly, mRNA, no, sorry. No. ZM definitely looks like an interesting continuation. Roku looks like possibly an interesting continuation. NVIDIA also, which I missed today. Twitter. And Facebook, yes, maybe Netflix. But, okay, so look at the S&P now. A red candle just came in. It's going to be a big test. Now, question is if we're going to get down under the lows or we're going to move over the recent pullback highs. I wouldn't trust the trend because we just came down to close the gap. So I don't know. And we're still green. I mean, quite green. The S&P is up 0.4%.
Car no trade, CAR.
Okay, mRNA is making the move. Good. Well, actually, the market's making the move also. Well, let's see. I could be missing on the next low here, traders. I definitely could be missing on the next low, but I cannot trust it now. It's quite a spike down now. The S&P and Nasdaq, quite a spike down. Interesting.
Here comes mRNA one more time, challenging that $50 mark, 5-0 on mRNA. No trade on CAR.
So we came down strong, did not, of course, move under the lows. We spiked down. After a spike down, you expect some kind of pullback. We have it now. Question, of course, where are we going to continue from here? Like BA is actually moving higher, but again, if the market's going to come down from here, BA is going to come down. You know what? That's a decent trade. Of course, if the market's going to come down, because BA is kind of holding. Facebook's looking for a new low. Netflix also. Let's watch BA. Maybe I'm going to get myself another trade here. Nvidia just moved to a new low. Yeah, Tesla looks good too. Yeah, you're right. Let's watch Tesla also. Possibly under 805.
Here comes the test on mRNA at $50, mRNA.
But I keep wondering if the S&P is really going to move to a new low. You've got yourself 2 points in mRNA.
Yep.
Scott.
Big move. I'd love to see it break 50 here. It's already done it once.
Boeing wants to move higher, really. Or not a good candidate. Tesla seems to be like potentially better candidate. But again, I gotta see where the market's taking us. If you're interested in a long, possibly GILD. Again, I do not trust market's direction right now, but so I won't do it myself. Facebook just moved to a new low. Took me out.
Randy, it looks good, MGM over 18. You got the VWAP right above it, which should power through there.
Good job, Jake. 5 trades for green. I've got 6 trades today. 4 green, 2 red. It's a good balance. mRNA.
Thank you, Livio. SPCE. Yeah.
Good job, Yasin.
SPCE over 17. Looking good.
Come on, mRNA. Good. Good, good. Where we're going. New low, Scott. mRNA. Now I've got 2 points on my late entry.
Yep.
I'm going to cover some. Covered. More mRNA. With just 100 shares. Who is looking for a new low? S&P is holding, Nasdaq is holding. They've opened the restaurants here, Scott.
Oh, yeah?
Berlin.
Fully opened or just
I feel like I'm leaving again.
Yeah.
The bars are still closed, but restaurants are open. So cool.
Is it at 50% capacity or what are you seeing?
I think less. I don't know. I've had my first meal day before yesterday, and it was less than 50%, I would guess. Going out like a few minutes, so don't tell you tomorrow. But I think it's much less. So now S&P is approaching the lows, and I think we're going to see a new low. So if you're thinking shorting something, 805 Tesla. I don't know if I'm going to join you. Actually, just triggered, I'm not. Very likely that the market will move down. Posted Tesla, but I'm having a really nice game day. I don't want to ruin that.
Yeah, CAR, no trade, and it's trending coming down here. mRNA, just 100 shares left. I'm out of the rest of the mRNA trade. Yeah, CAR all the way back down to 20. I haven't seen ACB, no. Let me take a look here. Wow, that was $15. It made
Here
it
comes
move up
Tesla.
to 20 and then down $5.
And the market's under the lows. Well, it seems like we have quite a momentum down today. Nasdaq is about to join that. S&P just turned red. We started up 1%. In mRNA, moving to a new, oh, look at mRNA. Wow. I want to close the rest of my mRNA here. Closing. It's quite extended. Money is down 16%.
Look at mRNA now, $48. Wow.
Goku has a nice technical formation under the lows. Just moved under. Nasdaq just moved to a new low. This is becoming an interesting day. Yeah, I thought mRNA should pull back up. Look at it. Wow, we keep coming lower. Well, Tesla obviously was a nice trade. I did not want to take the risk.
Facebook low of the day. Market, I can't believe the market is red now. SPY closed the entire gap and is now red. Going to come out of the last 100 shares.
Slightly red spot.
Yep.
That's why I think it could change. But judging the momentum, well, I wonder it's going to change.
Amazing.
Wow, S&P is accelerating. Down 0.2. Look at Tesla under the lows.
Wow, Tesla. Where does it go from here? Traders, don't forget a couple of things. The special, the summer sale ends today at midnight. So if you want to come on board, if you're on the outside looking in on social media and you want to come in here without delays, without anything like that, we've got the training programs all set to go. We've got the intro, student, expert, and pro. Clifton's got the link here in the room. Just click on that. You can explore that today. Make your decision before midnight. And then tomorrow, we will have mentoring. In fact, Amir Barak is up for mentoring this week, and that'll start at 3:15 tomorrow. So not a week that goes by without training. We take that very seriously. We're all about training, and that continues this week, even on a shortened week because of Memorial Day and already Wednesday. And tomorrow I'll get into a Thursday session and Friday. Been profitable 2 days. This is an extraordinarily profitable day for myself. I know Mayor's been doing very well, so looking forward to continuing that this afternoon. Don't forget 3 sessions today, morning session that you're in right now, lunch session coming up, and then afternoon session takes you all the way through the bell. We're here to support each and every day and take you through every minute of the day here in the trading room.
Look at the S&P goes. Can't believe that. Like I missed that. But that is not something that happens every day. It was kind of impossible to say. Well, traders, as you can see here on my account, I'm up almost 10 grand. And that means I'm doing quite well for what happened today, but I'm not really sure I did use everything in my power to make enough money. Well, of course, it was very hard to see what's coming next. This is becoming a very interesting day. Let me go shortly over what we've seen today. We've seen the market gapping up, the S&P 500 gapping up 1%. And look at how quickly it came down, almost closed the gap, came up a bit, came down again, and continues. So we started up 1%, currently we're down 0.3%. The interesting thing is that the Nasdaq started with the gap down and continued down. So that was more like a gap and go with the Nasdaq. Very interesting because it's down 1.7%. S&P just down a bit, Nasdaq is down quite a bit. So the only logical thing to do today was to short. As you can see, I've got 4 winners, Facebook, ZM, Keys, and Boeing, all short, all short. It was quite easy to watch the market today and anticipate the move. That's why I was short. But I also have 2 losers, which I would like to discuss. I only like to discuss my losers. These ones should be more interesting, in fact. So you can see that I've got a loser in mRNA and a loser in coin. In fact, in mRNA, it was also like 4 grand earlier, but second trade in mRNA was green. So end result in mRNA is just small, relatively small losing trade. So let me go through mRNA and Roku here real fast, so just that we understand what happened there. Well, mRNA was under a lot of pressure. Right now it's down like 16%, started down like 10%. When you have a stock down 10%, you expect it to gap and go. So strange enough, mRNA moved higher. I was looking for my first trade to short it, did not work out. It moved to a new high and my first trade failed. So you see the idea when you have a stock that is starting down 10%, you look for a gap and go. It's more likely to gap and go. It's not likely to continue higher. You look for the point where you short it. But the problem is just the timing. You're very likely to succeed sometime, and Scott in his trade shorting it at under 52, and I joined it like 50 cents later. That was my second trade. The way it came down, that was my second good trade in mRNA. That worked out, but my first trial in mRNA failed. So you look at mRNA, you look at the beautiful technical formation to go long, and you never ever do that because the stock is down 10%. It's more likely to come down, and it did come down after all. So it doesn't matter if you take a look later and you see, well, it moved up 1.5 points. I could have made a lot of money on the long trade in mRNA, right? But you never do that because technically speaking, the stock should come down. Now it came down quite a bit from $53 all the way down to $46. The question is when. You never know when. It's all about timing. If you would have gone long here, it could have stopped just 20 cents higher and come down several points. You just don't know where it's going to come down. So the thing is, just don't do it. When stock is down 10%, you really need a very, very good reason to go long. Maybe the market is now shooting higher, which did not happen. The market came down. So you did not even have the excuse of market direction. And mRNA so moved higher, as expected, failed. We had a nice short, a second short. My first one didn't fail, didn't work. So, again, you may be right. I was right, but I did not have the right timing. That's it. Sometimes it's just a matter of timing. But I did short another 4 fantastic trades today, which worked out right. So, when you're technically right, 4 out of 6 worked out fine. That's the whole idea about trading. You'll never promise to succeed because sometimes you've got things which are out of the ordinary and you just get a loser, like in mRNA. Yes, we've got the second one right, and we made some money, although did not cover my first trade. Now, the same thing happened with Roku. Roku started with a small gap down. I liked Roku because of the daily. We're soon going to take a look at the daily. You can already take a look at your charts. But Roku worked out fine. It came down, but it took me out because it moved higher. I posted it for a short under 107. It was supposed to come down. It did come down a bit, and then it moved higher, took me out, and then continued to move higher, and then came down with the market. Now, again, this isn't something that usually happens. Usually, stock should follow the market, especially when it has a daily of Roku. So again, I was right. Roku did come down, but it's just the way trading works. You never know. You really never know if you got the right timing. That's it. You just don't know if you got the right timing. So now let's take a look at Roku's daily. Look at the way Roku behaves. Roku came down. First daily breakdown was right here at 112.70 or so. That wasn't today. And then it came down under that breakdown. A beautiful bear flag formation of 3 candles here, and then came today. When I was watching Roku pre-market time, I knew I'm going to have a trade in this one. I did not know I'm going to have a loser, but I did know I'm going to have a trade. And look at this beautiful technical formation. Now, why did it fail? Who were the buyers who took it up? What happened there? No idea. I know I had a loser. I moved out. That's why we have a stop loss. We never keep holding and hoping that's going to come down. But if you take enough trades, like I took 6 trades today, well, 4 of them worked out. In fact, 5 worked out, my second trade in mRNA. So I've got really 5 winners and 2 losers. That's a good average. You can't expect much more than that in trading. So I'm really happy with my trading day. I do have the feeling, look at the market now, amazing, new lows, both sides. I do have a feeling that I did not make enough for the market conditions. I mean, the way the market came down today, I could possibly make some more. But it was very hard to anticipate that the market is going to continue as much as it did. We are in times where the market is moving higher. I cannot really explain why. I mean, you look at the daily of the Nasdaq, it looks like it's quite impossible. I mean, so many people are unemployed, and the Nasdaq is is moved up. Like yesterday, it was touching approximately 2% from all-time highs. Really, like seriously. So, but I couldn't expect it's going to come down today. But it just doesn't sound real like it's going to move to a new high. But you never know. Never know. That's why we trade the market as it comes, and we never know what's coming next. Just we take what we find, what we see in front of us. That's what we do as traders. So I really want to thank you today for being with me today. Certainly hope you had a green day just like I did. I really enjoyed my trading session today. And thank you. Thank you again for being with me. So if you are on YouTube, if you don't mind giving us a thumb up, that would be highly appreciated. And I'll see you all traders tomorrow. Have fun.
Mayor, have a great night, my friend. Good trading with you today. Thank you. And we will see you tomorrow on a Thursday. Here's, let me transition here and get my charts into the room here. Make sure that I can share. Hopefully I can, just as Mayor did. Okay, there we go. And I want to thank Clifton. We restarted that room just minutes before Mayor came on, and that was the difference here to get everything up and running and smooth. So looking forward now to coming in here. And there we go. Okay. I'm placing some additional trades. Market now way down. In fact, I wanted to review this on the SPY here as we started the day. You know, we had a pretty good gap up. You heard my comments here in prior to the start of the market, and what we're experiencing was the the futures up higher. 4 of the 6 markets that we watch were all higher. Futures here higher, and then we had a big, huge sell-off. Now, question being now, do we get a bigger move? Do we get a bounce? And is that going to be a big bounce? Is that going to be smaller bounce. My encouragement to everybody here, is to make sure that we are focusing in on where the SPY goes, where the triple Qs go. You want to pay special attention to that today in this type of market. We want to see if we have a recovery, do stocks like Tesla recover, Boeing, do all of these stocks start to run higher? So we're going to watch this all together. mRNA approaching $50 again, MGM starting to come back up. This can be looked at $18, but not until this market shows me that it can at least get up to that 299 part on the SPY. I don't want to get in here early. I don't want to try to press things. All that I want to do is make sure that we can move this market in the direction that we're trading. If the market is wanting to go higher, then we take a longer trade. So we'll watch that here as we start into this mid-morning session here. Coming up on 11 o'clock Eastern time, market's been open for about an hour and a half. We'll take the SPY up and out of here, but make sure that you're watching that. You should have it up on on every day that you trade. And I trade with a 4-monitor setup, and I put it up on one of my other monitors here so I can have more space to project the stocks that I'm looking at during the day. Okay, so as we approach Tesla, looks good, very risky here as far as the setup goes. Okay, let's see here. Yep, Twillo, TWLO, one that I have not seen today. Let's see here. TWLO. I guess favored to the downside. It looks just like the market, right? Market's trying to make a small recovery, so is Twillo. I would probably still stay to the downside on that stock. Yeah, Zoom under 150 looks good, but it's just so extended down here. Many of these stocks getting a little bit of a bid underneath them right now, including Boeing, the SPY, mRNA, Tesla. Yeah. Amir will join us this afternoon. In fact, you're going to have a double dose of Amir. You'll have him at 1 o'clock today, and you'll also get him at 3:15 for the mentoring session today. Look at TTD. Okay, I will do that. Okay, TTD. Yeah, underneath that 270. The only problem with TTD is it's down $30 for the day. So, can it fall more? Absolutely. But, I think a lot of these stocks have been beaten down pretty good. We shall see. Okay, perfect. CAR right here at 19. This stock looks good with a small stop loss here to that 1861 area. Be interesting to see if this spirals over or what we do. We're coming up on 11 o'clock here, so got plenty of time for the market to make a move into the lunch hour. Yep, mentoring is always on Thursday, 3:15, like clockwork. I can't get interested in wind till probably after the probably till after the, maybe 85 on win. No card trade. You could have taken over 19 here on the way back up. I just didn't feel right now like I knew what the market was going to be doing. So, I mean, is the market a little bit of a bounce? Or is it moving? Is it going to start to change directions and start to move higher? Yeah, market is red. Latest update: Dow up 118, S&P down 11, Nasdaq down 163. Nasdaq getting beat up today, pretty good. Yeah, take a look at shop for sure. Yep. I mean, yeah, pretty good size down move in a down market. I'd stay to the short side here, maybe 690. Risky trade because it moves so quick. Nice. Ivan. Good for you, man. That was that breakout this morning at 20. Looked really good.
Good morning, Scott, Mayor Amir, everyone. May I get the sound test, please?
Michael, good morning. You sound just fine. Thank you. How are you?
Great. I hope that finally the room and everything around it is okay. The market is not doing okay, but guys, if you look at the daily chart, you see that basically nothing happened. We're still above Friday's close despite the big sell-off of what looks to be a big sell-off day today, but it's not really a big sell-off. So we're good.
Right.
Pullback, it's nothing wrong with that. Unless you are, you bought if you bought Shopify at 800, you have a problem. But if you didn't, you should be okay. I mean, this guys, look at the engulfing in Shopify, traded at 850, near 850 yesterday, and now it's 690. So that's a big move. Right now, I have two long trades that are working for me. Actually, that's a surprise. Apple, but it's not a real Apple. It's APLE, a small cap that I just found on the top 20. Hertz from yesterday. So Hertz is making money. And PTOM, guys, the swing trade from yesterday down $5 today. So that was a slow start, but it's $5 in the money at this point. Cannot believe that. The market is working now on a bear flag at the lows. 298 to 297, those are the highs and the lows at this point of the bear flag. Maybe we V-shape instead of building a bear flag, but let's wait.
Axel, you take care of yourself. Have a great rest of your day.
Biotech stocks were hammered yesterday and they continue to be hammered today. Let's check on the biotech index. 4%. 4% down in the XBI. It was coming, this huge move, profit taking. NVIDIA is down 7%, Zoom, BYND, all the big winners are down. Regarding BABA, it's at the lows of the day, traded under 197. It's by this time, at this point, I think BABA is going to look like the market already. Buying is a bit dangerous, though. Lucky for us, we didn't stay in the JP Morgan swing trade yesterday. What? It's still up 4%? Wow. I was just looking at the intraday chart. So unlucky for us. Yeah, AMD is there's definitely taking profit in the semiconductor sector. Another big winner, down 2% today, and AMD and NVIDIA, both of them are big winners. So there was profit taking there. You can see profit taking in pretty much all the big movers: NVAX, DDOG, TWOU, TDD. We're basically big profit taking, starting with Shopify. Again, those aggressive moves indeed are tough to catch, but today the trend was clear. There was no reason actually to look for anything other than short trades. Financials are the reason why the market is not down instead of the SPY. Let me see, the SPY is near the flat line. Yeah. Negative, but the SPY should have been down 2% if not for the XLF, which is up 3%, and XLI, which is up 2%. TDLC, big pullback, PDD plus Shopify. I'm looking for short trades actually right now. Still not looking for long trades. Looking for short trades. Missed an amazing trade in Chewy, and that's obviously gonna hurt. SC also that broke all-time highs yesterday. The punishment came today with a 10% move down. Regarding Moderna has been hit 5 days in a row now, and the question is, where do you buy it? Right now it looks like it can go both ways. And a nice reversal from 48, that was a very nice entry. Now it's at 49.50. Let's wait and see. Above the VWAP, that will be above 50. So there's plenty of room for Moderna to move up, down, sideways. Anything is on the table. Yeah, let's take a look at JP Morgan. 100. It's actually up there at 100. Tested, rejected. No, I'm trying to stay away from long trades, Nicholas. Trying to stay away from long trades. This one is going to move if the market's going to support it. I see zero chance for it to move without market support. And actually the gap created a big sell-off situation in JP Morgan as well. MTDR, let's take a look. MTDR, wow, Matador Resources is shaping up and down from the lows all day. But that's a positive thing to watch the intraday chart. Now, if you want to see the real MTDR, you look at the daily chart, and there you see nothing. If you look at the MTDR on the daily chart, I don't see any reason to trade it, really. Very, very flat for days in a row.
Yeah, I was
Not
going to take the
something that I
ZM
would
trade
take
under
right
150. Did bounce there on the 150 right through it. 149.16 would have been a decent trade. It just came right back up. We'll see what it does at 152. One of the stocks I'm monitoring though.
UND got killed today, and the next short will be probably 117.50, probably. Now it's trading above 118.60. Beautiful breakdown earlier. That was a great trade. CODX, let's take a look. The market is attempting very, very slowly to move up. I don't see a lot of movement there. CODX, well, down 8%. You can short it now at 1650. Use the VR plus couple of cents to or 1675 actually is a stop loss. That's what I see, Carlos, in CODX. As a clear support level at 1650, I don't see a big move coming, but it can be an interesting move. I mean, the biotech sector is obviously paying up today. I mean, profit taking is the way to go with this sector. Yeah. Other than financials, most of the sectors are deep in the red. Wow, AMD down 6%. That's heavy. Heavy on the NASDAQ. Yeah, Roku is looking weak today. Another leg down from 109 down to 103 at this point. I think, as time goes by, the only sector that I see that's performing long is financials.
Take a look at Roku again. I would just be, I think we're at a point in the market right now where you need to be very, very careful. Watch the SPY as we start to bounce and watch the yesterday's, here you go, let me put this down here. Watch yesterday's close, 299.08. What do we do up here? You get involved right now with a long, you're chancing it, because this could start to roll back over. For a short, you don't know what's going to happen up in here. It's best to just sit on your hands right now and watch. Take a look at CODX. Yeah, it's just flat. Okay. Tesla moving to 800 now.
Boeing, 11,000 people laid off. That's an ugly number. But normally the initial move on layoffs is up on many companies, and then the hammer is being laid upon them. So Boeing started with a gap up. I think there was exactly the same reaction on another stock last week. I cannot remember the symbol though. MGM? MGM is casino, isn't it? I mean, they do open up. Hope sooner than later. Sorry, yeah, it was Uber. Yeah, Uber said that it's laying off. And look at the reaction over the last 5 days. It had a spike in price, and I don't think any company is gonna go ahead and be profitable. No, not profitable. Be a target to investment when they say they're laying off people and pretty much downsizing.
No, and that's
I'm
the
looking at
issue.
the trade.
I mean, plus like Ryan says, hardly, we're just getting back. Not a lot of people are involved or are back to work yet.
Yeah, it's a process. I mean, many sectors are really coming back, but they don't know if coming back to work in a hotel or a casino is really coming back. Who knows if what coming back means? Maybe coming back means coming back and there's going to be no people. Or restaurants. Yeah, Codex moved very lazy under 1650. The ask is still at 1650. The volume is kind of miserable. For those who took this trade, the VWAP 1670 is the stop loss, so 20 cents. I wish I shorted Boeing, but I didn't. Now it looks kind of extended. 145 would have been a nice short entry. ZM, let's take a look at ZM. Actually, the market moving lower is actually a good thing for ZM, which is always a counter trade. No, I don't see an entry point in ZM at this point. I see resistance at 152. I don't see an entry point short. We have to wait more for this one. Actually, ZM and Webinato, which is this room that we are working in, is pretty much the same business. And the company that's running Webinato, I forgot the symbol, did very well over this coronavirus. Just forgot the symbol. No, it's not LSPN. It's, I forgot. Never mind. PK, let's take a look at PK. The market is really, really numb right now. Nice move lower in PK, but I think 1034, 35, 36 could have been a good entry, and now it's way down. It's a short trade, Summer, but you should have been shorting it at 1040, and now you're at 1020. 1020, it's 10 cents away from pretty much from the lows of the day. Yeah, live person, LPSN. That's the symbol, LPSN. And the problem with LPSN is it carries no volume.
Yeah, I'd like to see ZM get even further, a further move up so we can short it again. We'll watch. I'm watching the overall market here, trying to close the gap.
ZM is such a beast. 2 seconds ago, it was 150, 150. Now it's for 153. CAGG also a big winner, but selling off today. DDOG, the same. I think we're moving up eventually. BYND is kind of extended and moving sideways for the last hour plus since 10:45. We missed a couple of great trades there short in BYND, and now we're gonna have to fight for the move. Yeah, let's take a look at RCL, CCL, and those stocks. RCL.
Let's take a look at CHRS as well. Not a lot of volume in that CHRS trade. It's going to break out at 19 there, Tanvir, yeah. CCL. CCL is one of those stocks you got to wait for. I mean, 1650 maybe.
Tesla is also going to red day today, down, but if you guys, if you watch the daily chart, you see that it's still range bound, sitting within 840 and now 780. So it's moving sideways for the past 3 weeks, pretty much. Pizza, the problem with pizza is the lower volumes and the big spreads on the trade. Otherwise, it's a breakout over 76. Daily is interesting, shows a hammer reversal, but the stock is not an easy one to trade with those spreads and everything. That's what I see in pizza. Not something that I would trade right now because of the lower volumes. The spreads in Shopify are unbelievable. I don't know how can, they not split it. It's like, just saw a $2 spread in the stock. Really, really nasty. Had a nice move over 700 though. Now it's 707 or 8. Yeah, I'm
I'd be
watching
looking at that
Moderna,
ZM
trying to
trade.
figure out. Well,
You're looking at that ZM trade maybe under 150 now, and then mRNA. If it doesn't make 50 traders, that's a good opportunity to short it, in my opinion.
mRNA looks like it's trying to move up 49.75. Wish I could 49.75. Oh, it's such a risky trade, but 9.75. The VWAP is a couple of cents above, so that's the only reason I'm not trading it. 49.75. Yeah, we are. It's building a cup and handle reversal over 50. So it can be an interesting trade. If it doesn't break under 49, the long is in play. If it breaks down 49, who knows? It's so volatile. It can do a lot here.
I'd say on ZM, you gotta wait till it stops this uptrend here. See if that's what's going to happen here. Something to watch maybe over lunchtime here.
Yeah, I'm watching PNN. Kind of, unclear. 30.50 is the power trade. It tested 30 and was rejected. 29.50, as you can see, the VWAP and very good support. Don't see a great entry point right now, though. I see very good support, but I don't see an entry point. We can buy Apple over 316. That looks right now like a nice entry point. Let's check it out. 316. The VWAP is at 316.15. That's already a barrier. The second barrier is this nasty market, which is carrying no volume and no trend.
Okay, traders, I'm going to sign off, give it over to Michael. Michael will switch out the charts. He'll take you through the lunch hour here. I'll be back after the 1:30 hour. Looking forward to being with everybody this afternoon. Take you all the way through to the close. Don't forget, we do have the special going on right now. This concludes today at midnight. So if this is something you want to take advantage of, it's something you want to do, and you've been looking at it, today's the day to make that decision. That's going to go to 12 noon or 12 midnight tonight. Very good morning, very profitable morning. I will see everybody after lunch. Amir will be here at 1 and then back at 3:15, and he'll have the mentoring session for today. So again, Michael, it's all yours. Thank you so much, traders, for the great morning session. I'll see you this afternoon after 1:30. Michael.
Thanks, Scott. Yeah, we're looking into an interesting lunch session, but interesting is not enough. We need good trades. Right now I'm watching Moderna, watching JP Morgan. Lucky for me, I didn't buy the 100 break reversal trade. Again, I have a problem trusting long trades right now. A big problem there. Yeah, there is a problem with long trades, Aaron. There is a problem. Trust me, I see many stocks and, some are moving from the lows, but if you want to buy at resistance, that's a different story, meaning reversals or breakouts, obviously not on the table. Baba had a nice move, $2 up from 198. The market continues to slide higher. Okay, guys, let's take this lazy trade short. 23. Well, this is a really low risk trade, PD, under 23.80 or 23.84. I'm going to short it under 23.84. Hold on a second. And now I see the spreads. Wow, nasty spreads. 23. Let's go short under 23.80 on PD. Only 21 cents of risk on this one. Yeah, let's take a look at car as well. A bit spready this PD trade, but target will be 23.50, maybe below. Let's take a look at car. Well, all over the place. Up and down and sideways. Now moved over 1950, but really I don't see a good trend in car. No, I don't know. Not really sure what's going on there. NVAX, wow, this can be interesting. I think 41.80 or 85. Really cannot tell you exactly. And then there's also the issue with the move up. So there are plenty of issues here with this trade. Long, short, the market, big question marks. But you follow it, and okay, in PD it was a very fast move. That's PD. Did not expect it to be so fast, but the spreads are actually working in our favor. If it breaks 23.50, that's going to be my target. As soon as I said that, it's up to 23.70. Yeah, too spready. I saw that it's spready, but at $23 stocks with 10-cent spreads, that's not healthy, really. Again, it's very spready now. Now that I see it. 15-cent spreads now. Ouch. Okay, stop loss for me, 24.02. 24.02, that's my stop loss. Major duty, ugly. What about IRWD $10? Let's take a look. IRWD, it's at the lows. At the lows, they're not showing anything other than this. Definitely looks good as a bear flag, but what can you expect here? 5 cents, 10 cents? I don't think you can expect much though. Regarding car, let's take a look. I think I saw it before. I'm not going to buy it at 1980. Let's see what happens at 20. Again, not sure what's going on with car. And the market is such a, moving higher very, very slowly. UND long 120. That's looking for a weak stock that actually can be an interesting trade here over 120. The only problem that we have and with BYND is the stop loss. In this case, it's $1. $1. So if I see a big seller or many sellers at 120, I will buy this position over 120. If I don't see sellers, I'm not going to buy it. It's going to be an interesting trade though. So there is a big seller over 120. I'm going to buy 400 shares. It's a risky trade, guys. $1 over 120 in BYND. Plenty of sellers there, but that's actually a good thing. I like the setup, and I think it will need to pick up on volume. That's actually a good thing, and the risk is the normal risk for trading BYND, meaning no less than $1. Okay, in BYND, actually had a very good fill in BYND, 120.065, much better than expected. I was expecting 120.30 or 20. Actually, a better fill than PD, that nasty, ugly mover. Anyway, stop loss is going to be 119, target 121. The PD trade is far from being over, far from being over. It did spike down, moved up. It's trading horrible spreads for a $20 stock, but that's the deal there. But it's not over. Boeing, I believe that as soon as I'm entering a long trade, look at the SPY, guys. That's not good. Anyway, let's take a look at Boeing. Yeah. Boeing is reacting to the market. Again, there is a stop loss. There was a stop loss in PD that was 2 cents above 20. My stop loss is 2402. 2402 on PDD. Sorry, PD. On the other hand, $400 in BYND are now in danger. So we move from one to another. Yeah, a spike down in the market. What caused that? Beats me, but not a very good timing for BYND to say the least. And the BYND actually started the move nicely. Anyway, guys, look at the Apple. Wow, what happened there? Something's cooking today that's not cooking right. Look at this 316 down to 313.50. So almost, almost $1.50 in a spike here on Apple short. Not good. Normally Apple does not trade, although there was a big volume bar, does not trade so spready. And again, it had to do with some move in the S&P. So far, this lunch session started kind of ugly. Short PDD, short CODX, long BYND. None of those trades is really doing much, to say the least. Remember, guys, PDD, how tough it was to trade yesterday? It's not easier today, but at least today it has a clear trend. Moderna is unbelievably volatile. That's crazy. Long BA, I don't think you can convince me to buy Boeing. The way it trades right now, there's one thing that I will do is definitely stay away from it. Definitely. Stay away. It can be a trade over 146. Don't get me wrong, but this is not a good trading environment. This is a horrible trading environment where, spikes up, spikes down, and you have no trend in the market right now since pretty much since we tested the lows. NVX short 42. Well, that's an history now. I think we talked about a 4180 or something like that. As you can see, it carried a very big risk, almost to the 43. So that's the market. Again, this is the morning session was one thing, and now, guys, we're gonna face a tough market. So anybody that takes a trade right now, you act accordingly, meaning you lower 50% on your positions and do less trades. I had an order to buy Goldman Sachs at 204, but I canceled it. And the reason for this cancel was, who's going to buy anything in this market? I saw also JP Morgan being rejected at 100. So I canceled the trade, and despite a nice move or lucky move, whatever you want to call it here, I think I did the right thing. It's not a place to be long. I'm not sure it's a place to be short as well right now, the way I'm looking at my trades. Baba, back to the 198. Maybe there's some news in Goldman Sachs. I don't see any other stock moving. Goldman Sachs is moving very nicely. Well, finally, I think I have a low risk trade. That's this AMD short under 50, risking 16 cents. This can be an interesting trade. Under 50, guys, I'm going to short AMD. Risk, let's see how many. 18 cents. 18 cents. I'm still waiting in BYND, hoping that the 119 is going to save the trade. And it can save the trade. This is a round number. I'm going to post 118.95 as my final stop loss. Hopefully it will survive. Now there's a big seller at 1950. This stock can move 50 cents in, I don't know, a split second. It's unbelievable. Look, it's now back to the ask is nearly at 120. Yeah, it's going to break 120 easy. This is the BYND, guys. Get ready for a move up. Yeah, I'm going to post the trade in AMD, although the market now is moving up. There's no more trade in AMD. The market is moving up. VTIQ, let's take a look. So guys, don't even think about shorting anything, because now we're moving up after we moved down. 28. Yeah, that's an interesting trade. Despite the big the big spreads, and stop loss is going to be way down, like 50 cents. Kind of risky because of the pattern is great, but the spreads are too much, I think. Okay, we wait. AMD back to, guys, AMD back to the 50-50, so forget about this one. Yeah, no trade in AMD. Now the trade that's working is BYND after stopping and nearly stopping out. Wow, this is crazy. Let's take a look at CAR, which was posted before. Yeah, 20 is the entry. Stop loss. Stop loss. That's another new one here. Over the VWAP, so it's 20.02 or 3. Anyway, looks good. Looks good to trade. It has a now. Finally, I see this triangle. I see the stop loss. That's 35 cents. A risk on this trade. No, it's for CAR 35 cents. It's a big stop loss, but it's a very volatile stock. There's no way to go around it. That's a trade. If you like it, guys, over 20. I'm not going to buy it. I have BYD to take care of, and I'm already in Hertz. Actually, I bought yesterday Hertz at 90 cents. I was thinking, okay, I'm not going to lose much. Yeah, BA, let's take a look. BA also looks good, but can we buy anything in this market? 146, and again, the VWAP trades are a great concern because we don't want to buy at the VWAP, where the VWAP actually is a resistance. Okay, guys, I'm going to take the partial in BYND, only 200 shares off now, but nearly $1 winner. Okay, BYND, why they sold everything? Again, my mistake, I sold my whole position at 121.077. We'll see. I think I made a mistake because this one can touch the VWAP, but it's nearly 122. Anyway, I'm out. But that's gonna cover my other losses over lunch, if there's gonna be any. Yeah, let's take a look at Amir's idea. CCL long 1710. CCL long 1710. Exactly now at the entry. Risk 30 cents. Guys, those trades, JWN and KSS and the small caps, especially retail, those stocks will have a tough time in this market. Although they look strong, I don't know if I can, I don't trust them. KSS, this is how it looks. It's actually a very nice cup and handle formation at 2130. Yeah, good eyes November, good eyes. $21.31 can be a trade here. $21.31. The market is approaching the VWAP. That's going to be probably a resistance for this lazy market. Guys, those who are in BYND, move the stop loss to 120. The entry. If you still have a reminder, I by mistake sold my whole position at 121.07. And guys, look how being well, also Lucky helped. It traded as low as 119.10. So the $1 stop loss worked its magic, and actually I made money on this trade. So instead of losing 400, I made 400. That's $800 turnaround. That's a good one. Definitely needed this one over this lunch session. You know what? The difference is huge. The difference is huge. What I was before trading, many things. I started trading in 2004 or 5. I was one of the first, if not the first, maybe in the first 5 for mayor. Mayor had did not had that many students back then. Yeah. Now you see that making a mistake sometimes can cost you as well. Let's take a look at Goldman Sachs. Goldman Sachs has something going on, and I wanted to buy a 204. Decided not to because of the market. Not going to buy a 206 now. Let's see what happens. Anyway, long trades are in danger because of the view, but as you can see, guys, some of them are really working. CAR is moving nicely. GS, the only nice trade long that's working for me right now is this one from yesterday. A safe job? No, I didn't quit a safe job to start trading. JP Morgan above 100. I think it's lagging now, JP Morgan. So, and if you look at them, even if it works, it's the VOP is 124. So that's a big barrier. The VOP is ahead of JP Morgan. And if you look at the S&P 500, the VOP is 20 cents away. So there are a couple of barriers here. I don't need to look at the 15-minute chart or any other time frame. I will see exactly the same. And if I see the VWAP that's hovering above as resistance all day for JP, and it was rejected, that tells me to be careful with this 110 entry, because on this trade I'm risking which is not that much, 25 cents, but I will hit some resistance exactly at the same number. So that's one thing. One thing is clear: if the VWAP is no barrier for the market, it's going to help us with. For those who took JP, I didn't take the JP over 100, but it's going to help with the JP over 125, and then 140 can be a good target. Yeah, CAR, unbelievable run. Not nice, unbelievable. I didn't take the trade because I didn't trust it. But there's nothing wrong with 50 cents on CAR. That's actually a huge winner. Huge. Unbelievable actually for CAR. Who can trust this this stock to move now 50 cents from the view up into this horrible market? Yeah, nice move. It did have the triangle breakout pattern, but it did have also the view up and this horrible market. But you can't argue with success. Look at the buyers coming in. There's now a 311,000 share buyer. You can see it. It was you can see it from time to time on the bid and ask trying to buy here at the 2040 or supporting the move higher. We will be able to see it in a split second. That's somebody's buying a big time here. You can see 312, 311.0. That's 300,000 shares supporting the move. I mean, it's not such a big number for a car, but it's still, you know, a good support level. Yeah, I took this KSS with you in November at 21.31. And Amir posted also M. Wow, M is a $7 stock. I don't believe this this number. M at $7. M at $7. That's unbelievable. Hey guys, new trades, or we are okay with some of the trades? You have a CCL, M, KSS. All of these three trades are exactly the same sector. That's retail, car, those who bought over 20, URND, those who bought it over 120, 20 and 120. And I also have PD. It's a small loser at this point. It's all about the market right now, really. All about the market. The market moves over the VWAP, which is going to be a task. We will be good with the long trades. ARCT, let's take a look. Is it tradable though? RCT. Yeah. Yeah, it is tradable. That's if not for the spreads, I think I will short it under 36.80. But if you look at the spreads here, it's too spready, Julian, to trade. Spreads are like 15, 20 cents, too much. And you have slippage, yeah, too spready to trade, sorry. Nice pattern, but to short under 36.80 probably, but Baba, where do we buy Baba? That's the question. 200 is gone. Facebook is reversing, you mean, Avo? Reversing from 225? Let's take a look at Facebook. A split second. Maybe there's a trade there. Okay, sorry, not this one. This one. I don't know. I'm not sure there's a trade in Facebook. Maybe there was a 225. Now it's at pretty much a 225.40. And the market's still sitting at the VWAP. Now I'm not going to buy it at 225.50 with more than $1 stop loss. I think we are late by 50 cents to this trade. If at all 225, I don't want to say 224. You know, I'm going to be out, not trade it, not trade. Not going to trade Facebook. C. Let's take a look at C. C can be interesting. It's after all financial stock. Yeah, that looks good, you know. Looks good. This again, the VWAP is interfering, but 51.03 risking. I know I won't risk more than 13, 14 cents on this one. 5103 in Citigroup. Low risk trade, and about the reward we'll see. But it's definitely a low risk trade. Regarding Apple, I don't see any reason to buy or sell or do anything with it right now. Yeah, let's take a look at ZM as well. CAGG is moving up, too bad. ZM, wow, what a nice reversal. Question is the next step. Anytime the market is moving lower, ZM is moving up and the other way around. It can be bought now at 157 with a stop loss at 156 actually. Guys, remember this reversal at 152? How fast it moved? It was amazing. 152, now at 157. And it does have a clear stop loss, 156. I'm not buying the 157, just making a point. Eno short, let's take a look. Eno short or Eno long. Nice move lower in the morning, nice move higher now. Again, I don't see much here. Not out of risk though, you know, I agree, not out of risk. This is like 10 cents. Short under 13 again, but what is the real trend in Eno? I'm not sure that I know what is the trend in Eno, you know. Yeah, but I mean, yeah, of course now it's up, but that's why I'm making a point being the short trade. Not sure that this is going to happen very soon. And again, let's say it moves lower. I mean, I don't see the weakness. I don't see anything interesting. Let's face it right now in Eno. Yeah, Tesco had an amazing trading day. Why is that? Maybe earnings. Again, I'm not sure. Volume is lousy to say the least. Spready as well. Yeah, I'm not gonna buy this breakout 118.25. Not a good pattern also. So it may work, but and it's a very strong stock today, gapping up to 2020 highs. Nevertheless, I'm not buying it. Still waiting for Citigroup though. I'm gonna buy Citigroup. Wow, guys, car is amazing. I wish the Citigroup is going to do 1/4 of the moving car. Yeah, Hertz is not reacting. I have a position in Hertz. Okay, bought Citigroup at 51.05. Stop loss 51 minus 11 cents. 50.89. Those who are in car, guys, you're doing a hell of a job here. Somebody's helping you, of course. That's that 300 or whatever, 1,000 share buyer, but you don't need to any excuses. A move from 20 to 2070, that's amazing. On a $20 stock in this horrible market, stop for me on Citigroup 50.89. That's my stop loss, 50.89. Risking 16 cents. Roku is moving up, but where was a good entry point? I didn't see, I think, all day a good entry point long. There were a couple of good entry points short, but maybe 104 was a good entry point, maybe. Even 1 cent in Citigroup, that's embarrassing. It just broke 51.045, moved 50 cents, sorry, half a cent above my entry and dropped 10 cents. What an embarrassing stock. ENPH, let's take a look. Well, daily is a mess now after an amazing move last week. The intraday is questionable. What do we do here? Short? I'm guessing short, and if so, where? STNE, I don't think it's tradable. Let's take a look. Actually, STNE is, sorry, my mistake. STNE is tradable. Tradable and 34. I guess there's no other entry than 34. No. Right now, it had a nice cup and handle at 30 to 50. Those who have seen this trade, look at this cup and handle at 30 to 50. That would have been a amazing trade. Other than that, nothing interesting at 34. 34 looks extended. I'm still in PD. My stop loss is 24.02 in PD, 24.02. Also in Hertz, C, KSS, PD, and PTON. That's not a good market right now. NK. Well, if it sits here under 7, I want to say maybe we can buy the 7 breakout, but it's already over 7. So I will wait, see what happens here, and let's make the decision in about 10 minutes. It's not tradable. Okay, so we cannot make our decision because it's really not tradable. Let's see the daily. The daily shows nothing until today. Very low volume, but today a spike. Andrew Mayer is not here in the room. Mayer is going to be back tomorrow morning. NCLH. Let's take a look. Yeah, I have my thoughts about NCLH. I think Mayer can agree with me when I say very boring. Very boring. And again, why is it very boring? Just look at the price action. It's the market is moving up since okay, this is the market. Okay, not a great market, but we're moving up since 11 pretty much. Okay, and now it's 12:15, so almost an hour and 20 minutes. The market is moving up. What about NCLH? Is it moving up? The answer is not really, mostly sideways. Yeah, so if it's flat, I don't see a reason to trade it really. The spike in the pre-market, who cares about the spike in the pre-market? It was a long time ago on zero volume. I can add it to the watch list if you so desire. And what spike are you talking about? Look at the pre-market price action. Okay, look at the volumes in the pre-market versus the volumes right now. So the volumes in the pre-market are, I don't want to say zero, but close to zero. So this whole price action in the pre-market should not be trusted. Being that it is on zero volume, and look what happened. I don't want to say the idiots that bought the pre-market lost big time, but it's exactly what happened. Anybody that, not a lot of people, of course, because nobody trades the pre-market. But anybody that bought in the pre-market got hammered. Again, this is one of the reasons why we say don't trade the pre-market. Not ever, ever, ever. The target on C, if we get to 51.20, 51.25, 20 cents, that's my target. Now we are barely 8 cents in the money, or yeah, 8 cents. It's, you know, if it is in the money, I'm not going to complain. Now, if you're still in the trade from yesterday, Andrew, for whatever reason, and I don't know what is your average price, but it's up 5%, so you cannot be losing money. Okay, so you're good. What is your average price? $16.87. $16.87? It's exactly at your entry. Okay. So now you're telling me that you could have sold in the pre-market? Again, I don't think why, I don't know why you were in this trade overnight, but of course with 5,000 shares, that's a big position. I assume you have the account for that to support that. The only stop loss that I see other than the lows of the day is this 1620. I suggest you, if I'm you, I'm taking a big position off now at the entry and hoping for the best. Hoping for the best. Trading the pre-market should never happen to you guys. Don't trade the pre-market. Again, we talked about this issue with the pre-market many times. It's not like there's a rule, okay? It's just a matter of many people with experience that traded the pre-market, and the results are not good. I don't know if they are good news or bad news or whatever news. My suggestion is you don't trade the pre-market. Anything can happen in the pre-market as much as anything can happen in the real market. But you don't have volumes, you don't have stop losses, you don't have fundamentals, you don't have institutional traders. I mean, why is the stock moving up if not for institutional traders? So those guys are drinking coffee and preparing their trading day and not trading in the pre-market. That's why there are no volumes in the pre-market. Chinese traders, those who are, the novice Chinese traders were trading a long time ago, 5 years ago in the pre-market. They're all gone out, not trading anymore. Again, I'm not saying that it's not possible to make money in the pre-market. If anybody can, continue. By all means. Okay, guys, so what are we doing here? I'm just watching Facebook driving up again, Baba lower, Apple lower, Roku dead, and Nvidia also not moving much. What course do you learn, Meir's first half-hour trading methodology? I don't remember. Just PM Clifton. He can help you with that. I think the class is next in 2 weeks from now. Star Trader, but it's not a 30-minute class. It's more like a 12-hour class. Not about psychology. Most of it is about real trading. IBTX short. Wow, guys, look at the market. It's totally numb. IBTX short. Let's take a look. IBTX. Wow, independent bank group or whatever. This is a very nice bear flag. So this is a technical move that can end with a short trade under 37. Assuming it's tradable, yes, it is. Yeah. At least you have the technicals for a short move. Now, should you short it under 37? That's a different story. I won't, but you can if you like the pattern. It's a bear flag. You missed the breakdown under the lows. You missed the view-up reversal. Now you have to, settle for the late entry. Okay, it's a late entry. Regarding Baba short, There is a problem with BABA. The problem is the stop loss. Okay, let's say you short here at 199.70, you have I don't know, 70 cents stop loss. Underneath that short trade, wherever you short, it's going to be a big stop loss, a big one. So again, not really clear, not really clear. And yeah, let's look again at Moderna, which is wow. Finally, it made its move. Cannot believe this one. It's such a nasty trade. I was long Moderna today and lost money for the third day in a row, for the third time in a row, twice yesterday and once today. And if I'm looking at the chart, huge stop losses help here. Huge stop losses help. Other than that, tough luck trading this one. Although now it has, in retrospect, I can see this very, very nice leg up. You can see the support. 50.05. I think it was debated in the room, this 50 entry. Actually, a great entry in retrospect, a great one. Too bad I didn't see it. Now it's approaching the 53 breakout. The market is really, really unclear, guys. Look at the S&P. Very, very narrow range, zero volume bars, but we're not moving lower. So there's a positive about this market. It's telling us I want to move higher. That's what it's telling us. I don't know if we can trust it, but what is the window size of my moving average indicator? I don't have a moving average indicator on my charts. The red line is the VWAP. It's not the moving average. But you can ask Gabe. He's a platform expert. He can help you with any questions regarding the platform. AMD turned around. It was a short trade under 50. Now it's probably going to be a long trade over 51, the way it trades. Very, very slow price action, but clear price action, meaning methodically higher. I'm not sure, Ahmed, because we're moving very slowly. Very slowly, and it's possible that out of this very, very slow move, we'll have a big red bar. We had one like this almost an hour ago. This Citigroup is not going to make us money. I want to say that I guarantee it, but let's not be positive. Let's not be negative. Very slow mover, unbelievable. Yeah, AZN, let's take a look. AZN, that's a winner today. AZN daily. Well, actually, it's a winner, but it's not a winner. It's a gap down and moving higher after a gap down. I think the only entry right now in ASDN is long, not short. Otto, if you look at the price action, it was somewhat of a short in the morning session. Since then, the trend changed completely, and any pullback, you see, a leg up, a pullback, buyers. A leg up, a small pullback, buyers. A leg up, a small pullback, another. The buyers are coming in again and again, so you have to decide here what to do, but it's not going to be easy. I suggest you don't short it. Not finally, it's not over. I mean, when it's going to be under 2350, that's finally. Now it's still not doing anything. I mean, we were lucky not to stop out by, I think, 2 cents or something like that, or 3 cents. But 2350. Before 2350, I'm not doing anything. And it's a horrible trade. It's not moving. It spiked down like 20 cents and immediately turned around. And it's also that the market is not moving lower. Let's blame it on the market, but really? Yeah, I was looking at ARCT, but it's very spready. I don't see anything to trade, really. I'm still holding on to KSS November. I'm going to stop out at C. However, I don't like C. This one has no potential. I'm going to stop out at 50.89. Yeah, the question is, where do you enter Baba, Alfred? Where do you enter? Because, saying Baba is not enough. Where do you enter? 198.50. Yeah, Citigroup is gone. I'm not sure when to enter. I think this is a good entry point, 198.60 or, but where is my stop loss? Then I don't think this is a good enough trade. No, not good enough. Facebook long 27, sorry, 227. This is how it looks. You know what? I see a big seller at 227.20. 227.20. Where the stop loss is going to be, though? Wow, stop loss is going to be really down. 226.50. So at least 70 cents on this trade. Risky, it's a risky trade over 227.20, meaning risking like 70 to 80 cents of this trade. Not great, what's going on right now is also not very clear. Actually, Stephen, if you're looking at the ZM, you don't need the market to move lower. You need the market to move higher to short ZM. ZM is going to be a counter market. And let's see if there's any trade there in ZM. Well, the trend is higher after this V-shaped reversal. I suggest wait for more clarity. I don't know what's going on here. 158 was tested and rejected. 157 is, well, can be a reversal trade lower, but the trend right now is no longer lower. I'm not sure if I want to trade it. Not right now, yeah. Overbought is, today on the daily chart. Wow, this Facebook is now trading like really, really aggressive. It's now really out of hand. I see the price action, 227.40, 20. It's now moving 20 cents in a split second. It's possible that some sectors are overbought, but there are definitely big winners out of this game, especially the internet stocks, Amazon, Facebook, and many others, Many, many big winners that are taking the money out of the big losers. Airlines are losing money and or losing customer, losing their base, and the money goes to Twilio and Amazon and many others. Boeing, let's take a look. Another big loser from this Corona event. Huge loser. Maybe one of the biggest losers, is the U.S. economy, but Boeing is a huge loser. 146, I see what you see. Recently, 146.70. I don't know if you can trust the Boeing in this scenario to deliver a good move. I won't trust it, Alex. I don't think you can trust it in this market. You need a very strong market to deliver a good move in Boeing. Yeah, let's take a look at Twitter. Massive volume and the slow movement means nothing. Ignore it. It can happen that sometimes there's going to be a big position being executed, and it's going to show on the charts, but not going to mean anything. Yeah, I'm still in PD. Yes, PD. Not a good show, to say the least. But survived the pullback, guys. Look at the PD. And look at the price action. It stopped at 40 at 24. And my stop loss is 24.02. So right now, what I think we have a problem, and the reason is maybe this buyer. You can see 23.70, this big buyer. If this big buyer disappears or gets filled, maybe the stock drops. But let's face it, it's not looking good. Volumes are lousy. It's not doing anything. Moderna is on fire, and it doesn't mean that this $1 bar is good, is bad news or good news. It's possible that it's a block of shares being sold into the power. Look at the price action. Moderna was 18 bucks just 3 months ago. And the sell-off, the big sell-off started a week ago. So there's more selling, I guess, in this one. November, this is not your trading day. Stay out and take a break, you know. This is not an easy trading environment, to say the least. Yeah, BYND, we had a good trade in BYND that started at 120. That was, for me, the only good trade over lunch. This 120 reversal long in BYND. But that was a long time ago. Now it's at 121.80, and maybe it will continue over 122, but I'm not going to buy it. Looks, it doesn't look extended, just, you know, I don't trust anything in this market. Check Uber, let's check it out. I think it looks like Uber of yesterday, meaning very flat, not moving much. Maybe it's a stock that should be bought on a pullback, because if you look at the daily chart, none of the days over the last, I don't know, week or so has been good, a good trading day. A spike up and it didn't close at the highs, then dodges, then another leg down, another sell-off. No, buy cheap, maybe you can get something going. Again, if you want to buy the breakout over 34.50, technically it looks good. If you look at the daily chart, you must decline. Okay, if you look at the daily chart, you must decline any long trade in Uber. Still fighting for a new trade, or let's wait for an idea, not a trade. I don't have any position in BYND. I wish I had, but the 122, 122 is going to bring you back to the stop loss of 121. So that's the story there. So if you were with us at 120 and did not make any mistakes, you should have been now $2 in the money. UAL long, let's take a look. UAL is dead, but it doesn't mean it cannot wake up. It looks like Citigroup pretty much right now. Citigroup had the same pattern, moved up 10 cents. We needed at least 20 to take the partial. Again, I don't see a reason to trade it right now. TCL or anything that moves sideways and doesn't have a good trend, don't bother with it. And most of the stocks are going to be looking the same way, meaning very choppy. We had two great winners over lunch, and this was the best. I'm sorry I did not trade it though. LJPC, let's take a look. LJCP or PC? Hold on, PC. That's a lousy stock. I think under 510, risking 10 cents to get to the lows of the day. $0.10 trade should be this one, under 510. Down 20, what? 25%? What an ugly day for LJ whatever. Loyola Pharmaceuticals. LJPC. Okay, LJPC. Under 510, that's I think the only trade that I see right now in JC whatever. Could have been shorted, of course, at the VWAP. That would have been a better trade, saving 6-7 cents. The result is probably the same. Oh, this market is hideous. Now moving up, but in such a slow pace that it's not to be trusted, really. AMD at 51, I don't know if this is a good thing or a bad thing. It's actually a good thing if you bought the reversal. I think it was 51, 50. If you're looking for a new entry long, you want to buy cheap in this market. In a good market, I'm buying Facebook over 227.50, risking $1. Over 227.50, guys, you can see this cup and handle formation. The market is moving up a bit, but this is not a good market. This is a lousy market. Etsy, okay, finally a good idea, I hope. Etsy is a very good mover. A bit spready though. Again, the trend is higher after a big leg down in the morning session. If I'm looking for a trade in Etsy, and I'm not, but if I am, it's not a short trade. Look at the market. Look at the market and look at the price action in Etsy. It's not lower anymore. Yeah, tech is to a degree moving up. Facebook is up. Baba is not up, but not down. Terrible price action in the S&P, but it's boring. It's not nothing devastating. You know, things are not going to work against us, but they're not going to work in our favor. Still, I like the Facebook trade over 227.50. I'm going to post it, guys. Does not deserve a big position. Hold on a second, AFB over 227.5. This is gonna be like almost $1. Yeah, let's see. I mean, it takes very small positions because maybe we'll have to exit earlier. And definitely it looks very good though. That's the entry. You can see the stop loss 226.70. 226.70. Okay, looks good. Target. The risk. We pretty much want to cover the risk for a lunch trade, meaning in this case 70 cents, 80 cents. Let's see us move over 228 and we're good. If we move over 228, that's a good trade. If we don't move over 228, no point of even discussing. And guys, remember, take small positions. I posted the 227.53 on my platform, the entry, not 51, 52, 53. The market is helping to a degree. CAR. The CAR was a great trade at 20, obviously. Now rejected and from the VWAP and moved up. I think a new entry point could have been 2050 or 2040 if you look at the chart. I don't see another entry point, you know. Okay, in Facebook. Now let's see if this mega mover can deliver. Not gonna be easy though, guys. Not gonna be easy to get anything going in this sleepy market. Or the way Trump talks about Joe Biden, Sleepy Joe. So it's not Sleepy Joe, but it's not a good market. Yeah, let's take a look at ERI, ERI. Nothing there. Definitely nothing there. Moved over 35.60. Again, I don't know. I mean, Joe Biden has some experience. Of course, he's not. I'm not sure if he's you know, up to the task versus Trump, which is you know, a mega president. Don't tell me why is Facebook selling off now when the market is finally moving slow tenths up and every cent here counts. MRSN, yeah, let's take a look. Yeah, car is amazing. Of course, the 20 entry was amazing in car, MRSN. 38% up. It's not tradable though. Not tradable. You can see Mersana, whatever. Very good volume, but it's not tradable on the platform. I'm guessing the reason for that is the big spreads. Actually, it's not that spready, but Probably okay, now I see the daily. Nothing happening on the daily chart for months here. Volume on a normal day is 500,000 shares. That's why, probably. Yeah, it's once one trick pony. Maybe it's gonna show up tomorrow as well. Okay, you never know. It's possible that we're gonna see today and then it's gonna be gone for months, maybe years. Right now, it's it's a good trade, but not on the platform, not on our platform. Guys, look at Citigroup. 2 cents under my stop loss or 3 cents? Yeah, it's been this type of a day where even a stock that makes money is not making money. Now Apple is moving amazingly well, and Facebook is barely 10 cents in the money. 20. USLV, I think USLV is an ETF. Again, not sure. USLV. Credit Suisse, that's something that has to do with an ETF. I don't know what type of ETF, obviously one that you don't want to trade. Absolutely no volumes and big spreads, and I don't know what this ETF is about. Again, I was definitely not trading. STNE was on our watch list earlier. Another one that's a bit spready at the highs of the day. I'm not gonna buy it. Yeah, maybe you get lucky with a break under 5 in LJ whatever, LJPC. This is a 10-cent winner. Should have been a bigger winner. But we missed the trade by like 10 cents. Guys, in a couple of minutes, Amir is also going to join us. ACB under 15. Let's take a look. I don't think this is a good day to trade ACB. Very, very flat and not very interesting to say the least. The daily will tell you the story. Look at the daily. A big leg up, then nothing's going on. Look at this absolutely zero range, zero volume trading day. I suggest you stay out. Okay, don't short ACB. It's just not doing anything. CNK over VWAP. Oh, CNK, at least something is moving here. It's not totally numb. Cinema, I guess, opening the cinema is good for the cinemas, is good for CNK. Kind of a late entry by 10 cents. 1660 should have been the trade here. Now it's at 1670. Not a good mover. Not a good mover. Slow mover, but higher from the lows. Pretty much like the market, let's face it. Now KSS is back to my entry point. and Facebook is down, you can't get a break in this market. I mean, unless you traded car. If you traded car, you got a great one. This is not a moving average. This is called the VWAP, and we use it. Most of the analysts here in the room use it instead of using moving averages. If you want to know how to add it on the platform, just PM Gabe. He can help you with that. Very, very simple process, and we have plenty of classes, videos on YouTube. Why use the VWAP? Mayor made, I think, 2 or 3 videos about it. Why use the VWAP instead of using moving averages? And we definitely use the VWAP pretty much every day in the trading room. Of course, now if I am in a trade, guess what? This market, which is doing exactly what we expected it to do, meaning move slowly up and fast down. Yeah, the spike in Apple is all about spikes today, all about spikes. This is why I didn't want to trade it and prefer to trade Facebook, but even Facebook spiked down like 60 cents. I sold half of my position with a big loss and still have 300 shares left. Hopefully it's not going to kill me down to 226.50. Again, you cannot be in this market long and expect this market to move up so slowly for such a long period of time, and then the sellers are coming in. So, and I think the only 2 good trades over lunch, other than Moderna earlier, were CAR and BYND, maybe also ZM. There are quick spikes because there is no volume in this market. This is why we move so slowly. Nobody's buying. Nobody cares. It's like a dead zone. And guess what? PD is not moving down. LJPC not breaking 5. I can I can agree with November, meaning the less you trade in this environment, that's actually a good thing. I took over lunch. Let's see how many trades. Where is it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 trades. 5 trades. Only one was the winner. And did not buy car, which was, of course, the biggest winner. Okay, guys, I have a winner in KSS. up 6 cents. Isn't it great or what? That's a trade that since November, posted it, I don't know, 2 hours ago or whatever.
Hey, Michael. Good afternoon, traders.
Look at the November, look at the price action. Now you tell me if the VWAP is a savior or what. Okay? This is why
Hi,
I need this
Michael.
trade. Only because of the VWAP. Hi, Amir. How are you today?
Hey, I heard what you are saying about KSS. This is exactly my situation in Macy's. I'm up. Oops, now it's dropped to 4 cents. Yeah. So, yeah, together we have barely 20 cents, Michael. Yeah, we can make a living.
Yeah, those are lousy movers, but the VWAP is saving them.
Yeah. Yeah. How was your day today, Michael?
The morning session was very good. This land session, not very good.
Okay.
Had a couple of swing trades that worked amazingly well.
Yeah,
now I'm fighting.
I know.
This is a fight right now.
Yeah. I took yesterday, beginning of the week, few trades, BGS. I even took car. I took car around 1850, and I took EAT. Yeah, you are right. The swing is a good time for the swing right now. If you find a good triggers, they're working fabulous.
I was short PTON. PTON, $5 in the market.
Yeah,
Sorry,
Python. Python is, Python used to have a lot of shorts. Let's see what the situation right now. I remember it used to pops to me all the time in the short squeeze. Wow, not anymore. Wow, used to have almost 40 something. Right now, less than 6%. So people got out of the shorts though. What? Where did you get, Michael?
Out.
Oh, they were
43.84 yesterday.
Oh yeah, under 44. That's what I.
Not today, yesterday.
Yeah. 38 area.
Very early yesterday, and
you can close
my
the gap.
stop loss is now 40. Where's my stop loss? 41. 41. I'm gonna be out.
Johnny, I'm gonna tell you what's happened after a few years when you're trading with stocks. You're treating them like human being, really. So you give them names, Cyrus the virus and Python, and you give them actually names, You're familiar with their behavior, yeah? Ridiculous, but this is why I like to give them the name, instead of writing letters, yeah. So this is why you're going to hear me saying this. They are not my friends. No, they are not my friends. They are my co-workers, They are not my friends. I don't go out with them, really. I'm social with them, but I'm not getting out. That's for sure. Sometimes they are making money for me. Let's face it again. Some trades. Drew, definitely not. Not Dream. There used to be a time, and probably what I'm going to say, it's going to be relevant to a lot of you. You go to sleep with trigger that you did or woke up with things that you did. Happened to me in the past, really. I think at the beginning of the years, especially when you had a bad trade or something, you know, I used to wake up, remember the trigger and everything. Yeah, but you learn to, you know, to kick it away from your thoughts all the time. So yeah, so it's happened, believe me. Yeah. There are high momentum, you know, peaks for a trader, and we have the bottom in. You know what's the bottom? To lose money the last maybe 30 minutes of Friday, for example. You know, this is kind of probably if you did that, you know, desperate attempt to fix the dreadful week at the beginning of the trading career. Everybody's trying to do this. And then you have a full weekend to live with your amazing results. I'm not celebrating it, you know, because I'm celebrating, you know, when the trade is successful, or I'm happy, really. Not money-wise even. I'm happy, you know, because it's a challenge. I'm hurting your ears. Why? It's too loud, guys. I didn't change it, so.
No, it's good. It's good.
Oh, okay. Oh, no, okay.
Also, regarding the planned trade, it's a bit spready and we missed the 45 reversal. Now, the only option that you have is, as much as I see 44 or the view up, it's not great anymore. Not great anymore. You can use also the 44.30 and try to use this reversal as stop loss, 44.56. But it's safe to say that the money trade was 45. Now it's different.
Without, I'm not so sure that ZM is. I will look it only on the downtrend. And what's nice about this time that we can actually go to 15 minutes and even above, let's say, 158.75 can be a nice trigger for the upside. You know what? Let me see it even on 30 minutes. Michael, can you put ZM on 30 minutes? Yeah. So you see, again, under the current one, you're right, it can be, but see the power on the higher low? You can see actually a nice bull flag there, above 158.75. So let's watch both of them. Thank you for sharing it. So we're gonna watch it. Macy's. Macy's getting towards the 9 cents. Somebody still on Macy's, guys? The trigger again, 7.10, 10 cent stop. The ask was 7, the bid was 6.99, but always you put, 2 cents under. Somebody still there in Macy's? Ah, only maybe. Was. Why was? It got to 6.99, Billy. So nothing happened yet. Ah, you took 7.15, 5 cents. The question is, did you took the right amount for 10 cents? What was your size in share? How many shares did you? Oh, very nice. Very nice, yeah. You have a small stop. You have to shrink it with a good size, because if not, you are missing the point.
LJPC, we started this trade at 510. Started this trade here at 510. We should have been starting at 515, but it's a nice mover. This one can break the lows of the day. That's 490. Looks good for more downside, but you know, it's not a good mover. I mean, maybe another 5 cents, 6 cents. Then it's going to turn around probably from the lows of the day. You can see that there is some selling pressure, plenty of sellers, no buyers. Now the fight is going to be at the lows of the day, 490.
Michael, you know which stock I scalped today? Very quickly at the beginning of the day, our friend LK, look at this in 1 minute. I took it above 296, 266, sorry, 10-cent stop, because I saw that the pre-market high was 305. So it did like 30 cents and then, you know, fade away. But because
yeah, you know why it's moving, Amir, in the morning? The Chinese traders, they're still awake early in the morning US time, and they are trading the pre-market. They're trading everything, and then they go to sleep, and nobody's trading it anymore. But that's all Chinese traders in the pre-market.
Okay, so now, according to what you said, I need to know what is their taste in stocks, so we can actually focus on this at the morning before they go to sleep. Maybe they like the Chinese stocks. Yeah.
Yeah, definitely. They used to trade a lot in the past. YY and JD, they lost money, so they're out of the business because whoever trades the pre-market not going to be in this business for long.
Correct.
But,
Correct.
Done. Yeah, my biggest losers in, I think, my first year of trading was the pre-market.
Yeah. Yeah, of course. Or take it for earning. Remember, Michael, we used to take with Moti, we used to take before earning and then open the next day on the face. Yeah.
That was crazy.
Yeah, that was very crazy.
Alex, WFC looks exactly like the chart. Horrible. Horrible, horrible. Very boring, pretty much like Citigroup. That actually made 20 cents, but I stopped out. Terrible move. And nothing's going on. Anybody that took the LJPC should be after a partial. 20 cents, that's a good partial for $5 stock? This market is not moving at all. I mean, it's like unbelievable. Morning session, amazing. Now, dead. Totally, I mean.
I'm watching Beyond. It's doing a nice formation on the VWAP, 120 to 80. I will be happy to take it. A little bit more than $1 stop, but again, good ATR, good risk reward, and this is the first thing I'm looking at right now. Yeah, BYND.
We bought it
Exactly.
over lunch at 120, Amir.
Oh, really? Wow. So you're still there?
No, I sold my whole position by mistake at 121. But,
because you see what is doing right now, even on 15, beautiful bull flag on the VWAP. So now the VWAP is a good support instead of resistance, and we know Beyond. Yeah. So you know, Michael, the typical and I saw it even on the pre-market when the market was strong. The typical stocks of the market, you know, AMD, Nvidia, all of those were weak and still are much weaker than the markets.
yeah, Nvidia, big profit-taking day, down 5%. But it's such
Even
a, you know,
AMD.
a crazy winner this year. And, you know, what is 5%? It's up 200%, I think, this year or something like that. And
You know, the technology did a
semiconductors
beautiful
were
move. So
weak today.
maybe the investors are just, you know, shifting their money. Another stock that I'm looking is one of my favorite, RCL.
Well, I have to say, you guys, that this land session is very, very slow. We trend higher with some pullbacks, which are annoying, but the trend is clear. Car is moving. BYND was a mover. That's pretty much it. I didn't see anything else on the long side. Even Facebook failed us at 227.50, but it's indeed it was a late entry. Netflix, let's take a look. Netflix is facing some new competition. HBO Max has been launched in the US. I think a couple of days ago. But,
what does it mean? What does it mean?
No, look at this 5-day pullback. Maybe that's the reaction in Netflix, and now the reaction is over, and it will resume moving up.
What did HBO did, Michael?
They launched an internet operation like Netflix.
Oh, really? Okay.
No, it's not a stock. I think CNBC owns HBO, but again, I'm not sure who owns HBO. There's no HBO stock, no. AT&T? Let's see AT&T if there's, I don't think it can move AT&T. I mean, AT&T is an elephant, you can't
AT
move it.
Yeah.
Actually,
You caught AT&T today in a good day, ATR 50 cents. So it's considered a good day.
Nothing that we can day trade. Maybe you can swing trade, but day trading it
Yeah.
impossible.
Another stock that I post here is RCL. Above the 60, the trigger is 62, but I want to be sure that I'm going to pass it. 52.65. Again, can clean the view up area and move on. VWAND is still relevant. And I'm still watching Zoomzy. Still watching Zoomzy. Let me see the trigger in Zoomzy, if it's going to go up. 58.75. The 10 oil stock. Wow. I'm going to tell you which stocks I like to watch from the sector. Let me see. Of course, I like Oxy. And which one? Valero. I love MPC. DVN has a great trigger on the daily, I remember. What else? MPC, I told you. Schlumberger, if you catch it in a good day. No, I don't think, Baru. I don't think. APA, yeah. Yeah. So what you can do is, first you can make yourself an energy sector. Finviz, whatever. And then it can give you, for example, if I'm getting, again, I'm watching the screen right now of the energy. So another stock that I'm watching is HP. Not a big mover today. And of course, where's PSX? PSX is a good stocks also. And so APA is not here. But what you can do is when you see a sector or you see something that is strong, and when you have those screener ready, you can actually quickly see those stocks. Now, for example, lots of trades I did that, let's say, let's talk about, for example, the financial. So I saw JP Morgan breaking the high, very strong. I saw Goldman Sachs strong, blah, blah, blah. So then I go down for some stock that a little bit less, for example, COF, also from the sector, and it was a late bloomer. So sometimes I took it because a lot of times all of them are moving together. So it's one of the things that, yeah, COP is also good. LYB, I think. So this is something that, again, the most important things is that you have a system. Like if you see something, it will lead you to do automatic and you're not going to be lost. So again, if you are in the beginning, you have to define and you have to address what you want to do and just, be like a sponge. But as you get more experience, you have to be much more organized. So you have to build a system, you have to have some screeners, you have to have some setups. Yeah, you have to be more aggressive.
amazing movie in MU. I mean, I started
MU.
seeing it at 650, but
Whoa, whoa, whoa. What's going on? Wow. Yeah, 5130, yeah. It was a trigger. See what happened in AMD, Michael. Let's go, and NVIDIA. Guys, watch the stocks right now. Michael says, MU, go to the stock that moves with the market. Because, you know, when there is rain, everybody's get wet. For example, Facebook is not doing any sign. Like, look at AMD, there is something going on because what happened, and NVIDIA also. Facebook still not. So let's watch Facebook 227.70.
very nice move in MU. But
Alright.
for those who entered above 4650, good entry. Those who entered above it, I think it's a very late entry.
I didn't trade Facebook today, so
No, no one is talking. I'm just looking at AMD.
yeah. There was a trigger there, Michael, 5130. But now it's, I don't know.
NVIDIA can be bought November over 335. What is the risk on that trade? Beats me, I'm not sure. Regarding MGM, let's take a look. SPY is moving very, very slowly lower again to the view up area. MGM. MGM. I don't know, Carlos, it looks lifeless. Also, not a good trend in the morning, maybe lower. Looks like I know, I don't want to guess, looks like a short trade to me, but I'm not going to guess on it. finally got out of PD. Phew, that was a hideous trade.
BYND is not relevant. I think it's just broke the stop.
Stop loss for Facebook in the original stop was 226.50. But it spiked out exactly to the stop loss. My second partial was 227. So I had a big loser in Facebook. Pretty much all the BYND gains paid for Facebook. I did not reduce in PD, but then of course made a mistake. The first mistake was trading it. Spready stock, no good, volume wasn't good. $8 more and KSS is gonna pay for PD. That's gonna be my target, 21.60 November. That's your trade. So it's exactly gonna cover the risk, which was to the 21. 2 hours in this trade. But again, KSS is no longer the stock that we used to trade. It was 50, 60, 70. Now it's 20. Unbelievable, this nasty PD. And if you look at the daily chart, second day down was on the table. Anyway, done with this one.
Michael, tell me, what do you think about INO under half position 1290, 10 cents, break the 80, add more. Look at the risk reward. INO.
Which one?
INO.
Oh yeah, okay. Yeah, I'm gonna short it right now, easy.
Yeah, under 90. So this is the plan, guys, what I was talking with Michael. I'm going to take half position under 1290. Again, even half position, 10 cents, going to give us pretty good amount of shares, and then add under 1280. RCL still relevant, guys. Trigger still okay. And it's keeping, I like what he's doing. There's no cure for the corona. What's happened today, Michael? Marna is down.
No, corona cure was
I know it's down.
Bogus marketing scam.
Yeah. Right.
You cannot trust those small cap biotech stocks with anything. You will need Johnson & Johnson or Novartis or some big biotech stocks to come in and deliver. Those small caps can move from 10 to 50. That's great for traders, but for finding a cure, that's not so good. Again, MRSN up whatever percent today and down the same tomorrow.
Yeah, I know he's always pumping. I know he's almost always pumping, news. I think they have a good public relationship all the time there. And I was researching, they're so far away from that, but everybody thinks they are going to get the cure tomorrow. So.
Good luck with that. Yeah, guys, again, good news in win. Remember yesterday into the close, Scott had a great trade on win. I don't remember the entry. I think it was 87, but...
What's the news there, Michael?
I don't know, but look at the volumes. Out of the blue. Announcing June 4th. Okay.
Oh, opening the casino. Okay.
You don't think, Michael, buying it over 48 looks very extended in MU, and you don't have a good stop loss? If you do have a stop loss, I don't see one at this point. Maybe down to the 47. I suggest it's a late entry anyway. If it's going to give us a clear bull flag, it's different. Right now, it's not a good entry. Great move. Over 46, over 47. 48 is, I think, too extended. KSS, guys, anybody survived the pullback and is still in the trade? Thanks to November, we have a 40-cent mover on this one. Coming up 40 cents. That's a very good trade now. Yeah, I'm still in. And again, I'm only still in because of the VWAP. The VWAP was the saver of this trade. That turned a 30-cent loser into a 30-cent winner. Exactly like the BYND trade that some of you guys exited when it pulled back to 119, and then we sold it at 121. Exactly the same pattern, the same everything. Now KSS is burning rubber. What the hell is going on there? I don't know, but it's 50 cents, approaching 50 cents in the money. A stock that it could not move 1 cent.
You went to KSS, Michael? If you take 2S and add R, you can go to KR, and then your life will be much simple. Look at KR. What a beautiful triggers has, and what a beautiful trend.
Wow.
Yeah.
Maybe the easiest trade today, KR. You also bought the 32 or the VWAP.
Yeah.
It doesn't get easier than this one.
Guys, RCL 66 was on the ask. The bid was 62, 63, guys. Wait, we have a good solid stop. Okay, now it's in. Okay. I was, Andy, but I was doing it fast and I couldn't, sometimes, sometimes I'm sharing with you verbally and we are getting in, Then people complain, believe me. Believe me or not, people complain. So I'm trying to avoid this. Only if I'm trying most of the time, to write it. So if I say it fast, sometimes I'm not sure, sorry. But you got to notice in advance in RCL. So RCL looking good. The potential is an amazing there. If it's going to start, moving the RCL move, it's going to be good. It's going to be good.
Regarding Roku short, this is a lousy market to trade. I don't know. Looks good under 103.80, but risking like 40 cents. I'm not a fan of any short trade. I mean, I will definitely not short Roku right now. With an unclear market and unclear stock and too much unclear. That's Boeing or Baba? Because Baba under 198 can be interesting. Boeing, on the other hand, let me take a look at Boeing again. Trending higher, actually, for whatever reason.
Another stock I'm looking at is Save from the airlines. Building a nice 2 hours formation of 57, good risk reward, a little bit more than 20 cents. Potential is really good. Looks the best from the airline company.
MGM was very flat. Now it's moving up probably because of Win or the news that Las Vegas is opening up. You can buy it over 18, but risking 20 cents to get maybe 20, that's the entry that I see now. There's a big seller at 18 in MGM.
Michael, if you like a break, same sector, of Win, Penn, PNN, above 31.40, 40 cents stop. Don't like so much a breakout right now, but because of the issue with Win,
Yeah,
might go
the whole
nicely.
gaming sector is doing very well right now. It did nothing most of the trading day. Now up on what's the good news?
We were talking about Penn, guys. PENN. Yeah.
The risk reward may not be great on car, but the pattern is very technical. And car is amazingly strong today. Willing to take the risk, 50-cent risk on this trade. Gurkaran. Hope I'm
Look at the
pronouncing your
daily,
name
Michael.
right.
Look at the daily of car. This is the reason. I got there on yesterday for swing. What a beautiful, huh?
Perfect. And it was posted
Yeah.
in the room at 20. Somebody saw this
Oh.
trade at 20 and it's a big winner on this one.
I got there, I think, 1870, for the swing. So it already did a nice job. Wow, Michael. Wow, suddenly I saw in the account manager numbers. Look at M. The 10-cent, scalp. Start to wake up. Guys, if you're still in M, looks good. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, suddenly it woke up. And boom. Yeah. Boom, boom, boom. Very nice. Very nice.
M, GPS, JWN, KSS, all the retail sector is doing very well right now.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Let's face it, this is the worst sector in the market, so they deserve some buying. Once,
Correct.
some locations or new locations are going to open up. Probably the worst sector in the market this year, maybe other than energy.
Save is getting close, guys. Airline company.
Ahmed, Boeing is not a short squeeze. It's moving up for whatever reason, but it's definitely not a short squeeze. Short squeeze is where a stock breaks at the highs of the year, not the stock is now at the lows of the year. So it's moving up, I don't know, $3. It's not even 2%. Don't make much of this move.
Only 3% people in short there in Boeing. So, yeah, it's not...
Why is it moving up? I don't know. Maybe there's some news. Maybe Las Vegas is opening up and people will fly more in the US. I don't know. Maybe
why MU is going
people.
up? Why is MU going up? Do you know? I don't know.
No,
I really don't care.
I don't care either, to tell the truth.
Yeah.
Again, it's, obviously stocks move up because of good news. That's the bottom line. And our job is to find the entry points on the chart and let's be, an analyst in Boeing. So Boeing is laying off 12,000 people. I don't know if it's a good thing. I think it's a bad thing, but the market may think it's a good thing, at least near term. But it's not our job anyway to guess if it is a good or bad. It's to look at the chart and let those institutional traders guess, and we join them. Hopefully, they make it right. Wow, this market is horrible. But I think we move.
Arian, Arian, you know what formation MU is doing? this formation, TL. You know what is TL? Too late. This is the formation of MU. Too late. So you can watch it, you can be happy, but definitely there's nothing for us to do. If there was a pullback, you could, but right now, yeah, I know you see the big, and in your mind you imagine, you could make tons of money and probably it's going to do it, but then it's wrong. I read a nice article. The best traders, you know, when are they trading the best? When they don't trade their opinion. So when you ask why and this, who cares, really? You have to see plan, you have to see good risk reward, and boom. So WFC. Where's Fargo? Wow, it's been a while since I traded. Yeah, it looks good. Not a big mover. JP looks not good. Citigo. I don't know. As Michael was saying, you know, market is a little bit sleepy. We have to see something that really challenges. Something that had a good potential.
I don't think this is a challenge.
Yeah.
This is no challenge. Yeah.
Yeah.
Guys, the
You want to
retail
go to
stocks
sleep.
doing amazingly well.
Yeah.
KSS, 70 cents in the money, believe it or not. M also doing amazingly well. JWN killing it. GPS killing it. Yeah, there is some money flowing into retail suddenly.
You think so? Really?
Look at the
Which money is
look at the
coming
move today.
to Macy's? Yeah, yeah.
I don't know, not a lot, but there is somebody buying. Finally.
Cheers.
Car continues to look, amazingly strong. No, I think the 21, of course, is a very late entry. But if you're willing to take the 50 cent risk on this trade, guess what? I didn't trust it over 20. Now it's at 21. There's a big seller.
Sean, why do you say that? Why are you saying that, Sean? I think Michael Carr is buying all the cars of Hertz, no? Hertz is dropping down and Carr buying it cheap. So get rid of that, Sean. The bias. Get rid of that. It's just gonna bother you, really. Just gonna bother you. Be objective. That's the coolest thing to do. Save is still closed, guys. 1357. Marcial, was 20 cents. Came back a little bit under the entry. Still looking good. Market looks good. Apple is weaker than the market. That's for sure today.
Guys, look at
Traders
that.
get
Nice.
Hey, Michael. Hey, Amir. How are you, my friend?
What's going on?
Hey, Scott, welcome back.
I'm good.
Thank you. Traders, how was the lunch session, guys? Ladies? All good? And save? Okay, just saw
We just
save.
got
Saw
into save right now.
CAR. How about CAR breaking out here? Again. Watching save. Where did you get into save, Amir? 1357, okay.
Right now, exactly, right now. And we got into to RCL, exactly where it's right now, around
RCL,
52.65. Yeah, did 20 cents, came back to retest. Looks really good. Clean the view up and hopefully can do a nice move.
Yep. That looks good too. RCL looking very nice. Okay, good. Traders, couple of things. We've got mentoring that's going to be tomorrow. That's Thursday at 3:15. I may have mentioned it today, but it's tomorrow, 3:15 on Thursday. Rest of the day today, you've got myself and Michael and Amir taking you through the afternoon to the close, next couple hours here. Yesterday, we had a very, very slow first, hour back. And then we started to pick up some steam into the close. So we'll see. I know that Amir's got a few trades on now. CAR looking very good, rising higher. Facebook now starting to, here's another possibility on the Facebook trade. Do you think it's going to break? Do you think it's going to start to move higher?
I'm with you, Michael.
Here?
I'm with you, Scott, because look what the MU did. Look at the MU. Something happened there. And then all the stocks, AMD, follow it. Facebook late bloomer, so I will join you here. Yeah, I was talking earlier. I think it looks good.
Yeah, I'm going to post this 228 entry, Facebook.
Yeah.
Okay.
Totally agree.
Okay, I'm going to put this Facebook trade on here. Early start, but I think it looks good. Wow, MU, I can't believe that. What's the news? Anything driving these right now?
I don't know.
Okay, I'm long the stock here on Facebook. Okay.
Cohen. Who is Cohen? Buys shares. Steve Cohen.
Steve Cohen. Yeah. Big hedge fund.
You know
guy.
him?
Yep.
Oh,
yep.
Really?
Yeah.
I know two hedge funds, the Carl Icahn and the other one, I forgot his name. I was not aware of this guy. Steve Cohen. Yeah, Bill Ackman, of course. Thank you, Godwin. But probably he's buying more than 5%, no? Because I think above certain percent, they need to say that. But again, they need to say he already in, because they have to, I think, after a certain time. So, yeah. So now he published, and then now he's getting the money because everybody see it.
Facebook looking for a point to 229. 229 to start.
I don't think November. I don't think he's buying for this MU. Guys, I'm changing my trigger. We were talking earlier about INO. So now I want to change a little bit the trigger. Same plan. Just want to get my entry 94 half position. Give it like around 10 cents. Add under 1280. Still looking good. Unless it's gonna break, above 1310, and then it's not gonna be relevant. Is save looking good? Again, we have like 20 cents, and I want to carry it at least toward 14, at least. I think market give us a good help, and it looks good. RCL is around 85 again. It's a problem area, problematic. Yeah, I need to break the 85 November. It's actually got there, came back to retest, now it's again. I think if it's not gonna break at 85, come back to my entry, I'm gonna reduce half position, because with the support of the market, if it has a problem there, I want to lower my risk. So
Okay, Facebook looking still good on the breakout here. Does MU hold on? I don't know. It's got a nice move up. Why shouldn't it, right? Keep coming, Facebook. I mean, any type of pullback on MU could be viable here for the upside break. Come on, Facebook, blast off. Close the entire gap for us. I don't want to be greedy, but I'm just saying. Save looking incredible right now. Very nice.
Hey, Babak. Yeah. Double meaning, huh? Double meaning. Um,
Come on,
coming
Facebook.
back
Let's go, baby.
to our previous trigger in beyond 122.80. Take it. Same trigger. I think the potential is not bad. If you sent under, it's not really relevant. Stop is like $1, and what's my target, George? In save. I want to see if we can go to the area of the 14. Yeah, we are 1-to-1, but I think the potential is good. But again, each one has to have definition of what is his trading plan. Some people are feeling comfortable 1-to-1, and it's okay. The volume is good. Look at the volume bars. Every bar, the volume is growing. So it give me a good understanding that it can continue. Spread is not so big, so I think you can get a good price. Good. We'll get into the 30 cents in save. Looking good. Support of the market. RCL again. RCL 52.85, love story. Again, if it's drop under my entry, I'm going to reduce, and I'm raising my stop under the 50. So I'm lowering my risk. I think we had like a 40 cents, so I'm actually reducing it to 15, and it's going to be half position. So even though it looks good, you always need to plan, because you have to read the charts and you have to see that it's actually touched the 85 like a few times, and now it's breaking it, so it's good. BYND 50 cents in the money, looking good. Looking good. Volume is starting to go, and we know beyond. It's one of the favorite stocks here. So
Well, I mean, I could babysit Facebook all afternoon as long as it keeps moving to close the gap, Amir. You know, looking great.
believe me, I will assume it's going to be already $1, Scott. So I'm pretty disappointed of this Zuckerberg. Yeah, we know what this stock can do. So TLRY, then let me see, Babak, TLRY. Yeah, something is going on there. Let's see if it's CGC also. Yeah, all the pot sector. Even CRON has something, but I think, yeah, TLRY. We need to see a pullback or something. Okay, guys, Byung looking good. Few cents, we're $1 in the money. So it's moving nicely. Okay, RCL, good. Broke the 85. Guys, I wanna do TLRY 1107 10-cent stop. I'm not gonna succeed to write it. I'm watching it on 1 minute above 1107, only above. Stop gonna be 11 cents, not 10. Let's see if the small pullback can give us a good opportunity. It's open spread right now. Okay.
Keep coming, Facebook. Stop for me is going to be probably right in here, this 220. I guess you could call it 227, just $1 down, but I'm looking for $2 up on the move up towards 230.
Yeah, beyond is 1 point. Good. Who took the beyond trade, guys? Leave portion for the opportunity for the future. Yeah. There's a lot of opportunity for this trade, so also everything here. I took a partial there and I raised my stop under the 50 November. We talked about this, no? Don't get out so fast. You never know what's gonna happen. You know what?
Yeah.
You wanna put money in the pockets, take 3/4, leave something, and then write it and see. Sometimes your last portion can make beautiful. It doesn't matter. He got to 85, so it's okay. It still was like 30 cents.
Come on, Facebook. Start to follow ZM here. I want a nice move up high.
Okay, RCL guys. I want to see if we can break the 53. Okay, guys, RCL, beautiful. Who is in this trade? Beautiful. You have 50 cents. I didn't take any partial yet. Good. November, don't throw everything. Remember November. Good. We know RCL. RCL can fly. And beautiful. Let's do UND. See. Me too, November. Me too. Hey, Billy, did 1-to-1. Not really, sorry, Avo. And I raised my stop to the entry, so I lost the fee there, but accept that now. On this momentum, it has to work immediately. If not, yeah. Hi, Drew. Yeah, I saw that Kiki
227 and I'll come out of Facebook. Come on, Facebook, hold up in there. Jan Claps, but MU's still up there right now. Win, MGM starting to go higher. Tell you what, MGM looks pretty good right here at 18. Not a big mover though. I'm going to stick with the Facebook trade for right now. We'll revisit here as we get into that last hour of the trading day today. Just hanging in there pretty good. Very nice, November. Very nice. Let me take a look at VTIQ. Hold on here. Okay. VTIQ. There we go. Yeah. 28.10 is it? You don't have the big volume in this stock, but certainly the pattern looks great. Taking out yesterday's close of 28, is that 28.10? Can't see, 28.50, sorry. 28.50 here. Upside, probably about 40 cents or so, getting close to that 29, Francisco.
Julian, it's good that you're watching, but see NCLH, CCL, and RCL, same sector. CCL, nothing. NCLH might do, but we're already in RCL 60 cents. So, and we spoke at the beginning of the session. You remember I told you, when we see a stock from a certain sector, the easiest things I like to do, go into the sector, watch the biggest mover and the gainer and the loser, and through the simple screener, you can actually immediately see which look the best, where is the potential, and move from there.
I mean, November, I don't think it's a mistake when when you're looking at a sector, you're taking multiple ones. I mean, you could take a look at MGM and Win. They're in the same type of sector, right? And their patterns look very similar. So if you looked at them individually as two stocks and taking the breakout on each, there's nothing wrong with playing the same stocks in the same sector. Then you ask yourself, could I just double my share size on one instead of having to look at two? That would be another idea.
We'll focus on the one that has the biggest move, compare Win to MGM is like compare a Porsche with, I want to say a horse, but let's do something more. Yeah. Scott, AMD above 52, something that you like? Because you are the second part of the day breakout guys. It's not a breakout, but it's a nice formation.
Which one are you thinking? MU?
AMD.
Oh, AMD. Let's go to AMD. Yep. $52. I mean, here's the thing.
Yeah.
You can't call it a V bottom recovery. You can just say it nice and slow and steady. $52, I have to give it a go. So let me size this up next to my Facebook trade. I'll put it over save. And then I'll list it here. Good call. We'll see if we get it here. AMD long over 52. And I'll pull down the level 2 here. We can get in it together. I'll just replace Facebook with AMD. We got 3 cents to go. $2 to go. Get the chart a little bit bigger here. There you go. Penny to go. There's 52. There's my entry. Off to the races. Filled 51.99. Okay. Now we can just let it grow.
George, I'm watching Tesla.
Stop loss on AMD. Stop loss on AMD is going to be 51.30, 51.40, right around in there. Hopefully we won't need it. Target 53. Target 53 on AMD.
I was watching George Tesla. Yeah, no, go even 50 cent lower, 8.12.50. I don't know, when Tesla is coming to work, you see it. And so. Oh, RCL, guys. RCL looks amazing. This is what we expect from RCL, not less, really.
It looks great. CCL coming up too. Nice and steady. Nice and steady. AMD the same. Got to get Facebook kicked in the butt here.
Yeah. Start to get on my nerves, Facebook, huh? Always. You're gonna hear me saying always, Avo. Yeah. I think you know November. I heard today when you're talking about the cruises, this is maybe will, but I don't think they will do it. This is something that will actually cause people to do, because nobody wants to go on the ships right now, no, because you're afraid if something happens. So Cyprus, for example, open because it was pretty safe in the corona, so they are open for tourists from certain country or minimal country. But they actually published today that if you're gonna get, infected by corona, they're gonna pay for everything. Like if you need to stay there more and some, they will cover it. So I don't think the shipping company will do it. Yeah. Sign me. You're a big boy. Go to cyprus.com and go take a vacation. No, I don't think from state November they're gonna. I think for some specific country from Europe, I think that they have kind of a relationship right now. The government, darling, the government says, yeah. This is summer right now, and this is the time that all the hotels are empty. So you need to feel it. As you said, Scott, AMD. Slow but steady, huh? Nice.
Yeah, right on.
Yeah. Could we have a point in RCL? Good. Yeah, makes sense. 80, 90, something like this. You're right. There's nothing really, just Scott always says pay yourself first, but now you have to pay yourself second. So another partial, to put money along the process.
Okay, AMD going, looking great.
Yeah. What do you mean, Andy? Still late, so late. I don't sleep a lot every day. I don't. So market close here 11. Most of the days I'm, even come back to see. Yeah. No. I'm more busy in the last few months, but in the past I used to join Scott and Michael on Monday on the 2 hours. Yeah. If the USA open market was open 24/7, I'm happy it's not. I would trade a lot. That's for sure. No, I'm not trading China. I'm happy. This at least this is for me what Scott says, the trading lifestyle. I'm starting to trade in the afternoon because of the time change, but I have the morning for myself. I have the beach and everything. So yeah, BYD is still okay. Yeah, why not? Just retesting right now the entry. BYD looks good. Scott, what is your thought about INO? I'm watching these stocks. I wanted to get there earlier under 1394. What do you think about INO?
I mean, I think, definitely a short, and probably looking right here under 13. Is that what you're thinking?
The 13 is exactly on the view up, so, maybe a small portion, and maybe if you see under 94, maybe add, and under 80 for sure, full speed ahead. Maybe building a position there because it can break the 13, but immediately can go up and then,
I like the trade. The only thing I don't love is the volume, but it'll be nice and slow. Probably a good looking trade to go into the close today. I'll try to put it down here. While I'm watching AMD. Put INO where save is. There you go. Okay, we just need Facebook to blast off.
I reduce half positions, Scott. I don't like that we're spending then so much time. The market did something and Facebook was not related to the other. I don't know.
Yeah, probably not a bad idea.
So again, I will change the trigger in INO. I will start the position under 13. Stop will be around 20 cents of the previous high 13.16. You can make like 20 cents for the half. And again, under 94, I'm going to add If it's gonna break 80, maybe I will even increase it. So let's do it phase by phase.
Come on, AMD. Again, Facebook stop loss is going to be 227.
Yeah, I saw it. I saw it, Billy. Saw it. So this is why I'm not coming full here. And I even took a little bit less than half. 94 I will add. You're correct, Alex. Yes. Muhammad, we have to be patient. You know, every trade we like going immediately, but sometimes this is where you feel your quality. So there are trades that move in fast and nice, and even with RCL was a little bit late bloomer, but then, you know, it paid. So you have to have a plan, and No, I didn't take any partial yet in Avo. Beyond. I'm usually taking more than 1-to-1. But if I'm going to see it now coming back to the same level, that 124 area and stuck, I might take it. So.
Come on, AMD, keep coming, baby. There goes Facebook. Like I said, I'll sit here all day as long as these things start to go in our direction. No problem for me. Come on, Facebook. Target 230 on Facebook. Target 230 on Facebook. AMD up to 53 to close the gap as we talked about it. Coming up on the last hour here. Let's hopefully the power hour continues up the ladder here. Both of our trades looking great so far.
Oh, my mic was closed. Sorry. Yeah, I know, my stop for the half position above 1320. That's it. AMD. So elegant move, Scott, huh? So elegant move, huh? Beautiful.
Yeah, no doubt. Just continues up the ladder there. I love it.
Yeah, so elegant. John, I forgot to answer you. I was answering to you, but my mic was closed. No, the risk unit is the same, is relevant if I'm taking Nino, if I'm taking Tesla. And just according to the stop, I'm sizing my stock according to this. So I will risk the same risk. That's it. So I'm not playing around with the risk unit. The risk is the same. Wow. It's my favorite stock of the market, Scott, AMD. Really.
Yeah, no doubt.
Favorite. BYND looking good. Python. See Python. I think Python were a little bit too late. Python above maybe 40, 70 something, I will be happy. Right now we are a little bit late for that. Something like this, Alexander, correct. Yeah. Scott, I don't believe about Facebook, huh? Wow.
Traders, I'll be right back. Just give me a minute. Looking great. AMD taking a little pause. Facebook continuing up higher.
Yeah, so I think good trades we have this session, no? How many trades, guys, did you take this session? I mean, you know, second part from lunch. How many trades? 2, 2, 4, 1, 3, 3, 4. Yeah, yeah. Mm-hmm. 5. Wow, Sankar, what's going on? What 9 trigger? Which kind of 9 trades did you take? Curious. Yeah, I was aiming towards 3, 4. Yeah, it was a good 9 from lunch or the entire day, guys. Since morning. No, I'm talking about, you know, from lunch. For all days. Oh. Okay. Yeah, for us day traders, you know, this changes and it's great. We have stock that respond and it's paradise for us, really. PD, RCL, car, and guild. What's the meaning
Okay,
of
I'm back.
overtrading? The meaning, you just get into meaningless trades just because you are bored or you're not making even a trading plan. That's it. Feeding the broker for sure, for sure. Yeah. Just curious, you know what? Because this is usually
I think Facebook sees 2:30. I really do. Last power hour of the day here.
put in here a poll, guys, because I want to see something from lunch, only from lunch. I want to see because usually I hear a lot of people doing something and then they said after they just bring it back. So around 80% are green. Nice.
I was going to say, if you're not, then either you're picking your own stock, your own trades, which is great. But even with the 2, 3 that we had here or more, I mean, just with the 2 here cruising into the, Amir, this is the way I love to trade. I love to take in the afternoon slow trades, trending with the market and just sit back and watch and not have to, not have to get out there and force trades or look real hard for trades or anything like that.
And fight.
And fight, yeah.
Fight. Yeah, yeah. I have to tell you, I'm watching all the trades, the Beyond, Facebook, Save, RCL, the most, less stressful is the AMD. With just elegant move, RCL, 20 cents, retest, 20 cent, retest, 20 cent. We knew that it can do it, and but but AMD, perfect.
And it's nice when it goes that way. It doesn't always happen, but zooming up too. There goes INO. Car about ready to break out again. Unbelievable. Green is good. Green is good.
Scott, I sometimes share, community and Facebook, some swing picks that I like to take. So we took yesterday car, 1865, so it's almost like 20% up just from yesterday.
Wow.
This is the
Nice.
potential I told them about. Yeah, swings, picks. Goldman Sachs. COF. We have a new high in RCL for those that were hurry to get out. We'll see if we can break the 54. I'm not going to mention names, starting with N. Not going to mention names. Rhyme with December.
I'm just gonna continue on to hold it here into the close. I think we go higher. The SPY shooting higher now. This is what I'm looking at. If the market's trending higher and the market's starting to close the gap, with this recovery, we could see high a day close, maybe 303. Got 45 minutes or so left, and that's what my eye is on. I've got no other trades happening right now. ZM looks like the nearest thing to it, but why bother? I've got AMD and Facebook with full share size, and it looks good.
Right now, most of my stocks are long. What you can do, of course, you can protect it with, you can buy, on certain percentage of your account. Some, option puts on the market, or even if you want to protect yourself, with the UVXY, the VXX. But again, I'm not going to marry with with the swing picks. I have a destination for each one. I'm raising. It's like a very active file, at least for me, the file, where I'm taking, profit, and when I'm raising my stop, again, it's according to every other day or something, and at the end of the week, I can actually raise it to the low of the week. But yes. Again, the best thing that you can do but you have to learn it, on some swing trading, especially after earning, or even some people even do it like even 10 days before the earning. There's a lot of strategy. Yeah. Think about car. Instead of a swing, you could take it by options. Again, you need to learn it. Instead of 20% here, probably it can do much more. Where can we learn about swing? It's a good idea. I'm doing tomorrow mentoring, but I've already, it booked. But I have a lot of things. I hope we're going to cover everything. If not, I will put, a big part of this on the swing. Okay? So it's a good idea. I like to do it. I like everybody to do it because it's give you much more patience and give you opportunity to look at the plans. So thank you for the idea. Next session, mentoring, I'm gonna dedicate, to most of it to a swing. which kind of lines are you watching, screeners, what are you looking, so. Yeah, I wrote it and it will be, really, with me, I'm making decisions really fast, so, yeah, I'm gonna do it in the next mentoring session. Not tomorrow, not tomorrow. Tomorrow is already, the session is already sealed. No, I know, no. Joan, ask private to Clifton. I don't know, it's everybody, it's depend, he knows more the information. What do you mean, November? What did they do?
Yeah, a little bit of a pullback on Facebook. I'm not really concerned with it though. Again, coming up about 37 minutes left into the close today. And I look for us to close towards the high. Just keep an eye on the SPY as we're getting close to the end here.
The issue is safe beyond an RCL. They did a move. After that, they didn't jeopardize us. If it's drop under, you could reduce, but still, each one has a stop, didn't reach it, and sometime after the first initial move, stocks are doing pullback, and after doing the best move.
Well, in November, the other thing is you can't be perfect, right, in everything you do. But like I always say, the best way to do it is to always leave some stuff in the game, especially if the stock is trending in your favor, the market is trending in the same direction. Leave a little bit out there to let it grow. Leave a little bit out there to follow through with the extended trade. And that's the key, and whether you're just trying to trade some lower share size to make sure that you're right, or you're trying to increase your share size, really doesn't matter. The thing you have to be concerned with is getting it right as far as the trade goes, as far as what you're doing, the basic trade. You need to get you get into the trade and then be able to add and then let the
Perfection, Mark. First, it's good that you want to expect perfection. This is what I'm expecting every trade. It doesn't have to dream. Why not? Why not? AMD, this is perfection, no? Perfection. Formation, risk reward, moving nicely, yeah? You have to identify what is your perfection. What is the thing that actually a checklist. This checklist definitely will prevent you from over trading, so you're not going to jump to every trade that posts because it's ridiculous. You can't get all the trades here. Really, I can't take it, because not all the time they're coming in. Sometimes they're coming in the same time, so you have to be very selective. And so you have to have a system, values, and you have to develop it. No, Mark, so this is not good. Yeah. You have to see what we are doing and make it Mark style, the Chicago style. Yeah. Because we can give you a trigger, but the leading the trigger, leading the trades and everything, it's your responsibility. Oh, Shaq. Remember you were talking about, wow. Wow. Yeah.
What has
Beautiful.
Shaq done today? Let's see.
A lot.
Wow. That kind of looks like AMD, but it never was negative.
Yeah.
Right on.
AMD that drank too much, Scott.
Yeah. Now we just need to have Facebook turn and burn now to the upside. About all I'm waiting on now. AMD will do its thing, I think, and we'll close out the day strong.
Neo. Neo is a direct question to Scott. Scott loved to trade Neo in the past. No, Scott?
Yeah, sure did. AMD, anything under 52.20, I'll come out of this trade. Not going to risk a negative trade here on AMD. Well, I'm not seeing that on the overall market. Gurkaran, to close out a trade, for me to get interested in saying, hey, it's not going again, or it's switching, it's trending in a different direction. Let's put it that way, right? Trending in a different direction. Usually when there's two candles that go against me, when there's two red candles, like AMD coming out of this trade right here. Okay. Watch it at 52.20. I will come out of the trade. I'll give Facebook another 20, 30 cents here. Yeah, so I need to see something like a change of direction or the market going against me to get out of it.
Yes, Nicholas, this is exactly what we're expecting from RCL, really. Really. This is the best mover from the sector, really. On March, April, when the corona hit the market, the ATR of this stock was, $4 or $5. We did some trade that it did like $3 or $4. And when are you using the trailing stop? Go on. Which one? When? When letting the partial run. Yeah. There's a lot of system to do. Yeah. Okay, so let me ask you a question. Trailing stop, what are you doing on the trailing stop? What number are you putting? For the partial? Why are you using the ATR for the partial? Let's say you are getting into the partial area. You're gonna take the ATR and put it there? So you're leaving tons of money on the table, on the floor. I'm saying, let's say with AMD, okay? Or even with Facebook, okay? Let's say your target was area of 229, like $1 in the money. So how can you incorporate this in your training stop?
Okay, 22 minutes into the close now. Just holding on to the Facebook trade. I'm out of the AMD trade. I got triggered out. So we'll see what we do now into the close. Going to be a great trading day.
Oh, so you're saying, I understand. Go, Karan. You're saying that you're taking profit, but you're using your trailing stop as your stop. I thought you're using the trailing stop to execute your PowerShell. Now I got it. No, you don't worry. People are doing this, it's, people are trading differently using, Aaron is again, it's about how you plan the trades. If you have a system, where system is also where you're taking your profits. 1 to 1, 1 to 2, 1 to whatever, then you have a system and you can stick to this. If you don't, then you're going to take it before. Okay, so I use it differently. Some of my PowerShell, I'm using the trailing stop to get the PowerShell. So if I'm taking half or 3/4, I'm getting to the area, let's say, then I can trail by stop. So sometimes my definition where I'm going to take a PowerShell and where it's going to be executed is going to be way better because this is the let it grow, I'm trailing it. So as long as the stock is going, I'm not going to get my PowerShell and it's good. Now to do it right, you have to to understand the stock, the spreads and reflect the trailing that it's going to go line out with this.
Okay, traders, 17 minutes left in the day. And we're going to call it a day, and we'll be back tomorrow on Thursday. Looking in on the weekend already with the shortened week.
Just double the spread, Gokhan. This is what I'm doing. The minimum is like 4 or 5 cents for the trailing dollar. Then if you see,
wow, look at the SPY now.
Spread,
here we go. Here we go.
Double it. So it's gonna get another gap up tomorrow, huh, Scott?
Yep, looks like it. And it's Thursday,
the market,
so not a problem.
The market has still another 10% until getting to the high. So we have a lot of space now, huh? Lots of space.
Agree.
Welcome. Swing RCL. few days in swing in the CCL. RCL daily looks okay. Again, if you took the trade that we took from 50 to 60, yeah, in about 30 cents or 40 cents, we're going to be $2 and the stock is finished at the high. Small portion, not a bad idea. Yeah. Alexander, it's all about plan again. Trading plan, trading plan. I do mentoring with so many people, and sometimes we can start with even lost and even two losses. Some traders have strong personalities. Some of them, really can start whining. So, but they know exactly what I'm going to tell them. What we lost. There was a plan out. Move on, and that's it. This is your mindsets that need to be done. You have to have a stop. Some of the traders not working. Get them out. Move on. It's tough. Mayor told you. Everybody's telling you. Day trading is tough. For me, you're gonna hear the truth loud and clear. Really, I'm not gonna rap you. Really. The truth sometimes is amazing. Sometimes it's tough. Yeah. Ten minutes, guys. So if you have a position, don't forget to.
SPY running higher now. Wow. Here we go. I think MGM could break out here into the close. Won't take any more trades here.
Good, Jeffrey. Good.
Okay, I'll give it a couple more minutes and then I'm going to be finished with the day, traders. Great day today. A couple of things going on. We've got mentoring tomorrow with Amir. Tomorrow will be Thursday. You'll hear from Amir at 11:30 and at 3:15 tomorrow. We've got the onboarding session tomorrow. That's at 8:30. If you want to take part in that, 8:30, Clifton will have the link here in the room. And the other thing is, if you want to then join Clifton at 8:45, and then I'll be here at 9:15. Meryl will be back. Amir will be here, Michael, the rest of the gang. And then also today, very last day for your program early summer sale. Those of you that are on YouTube, Facebook, Instagram, Twitter, StockTwits, anybody that's on the outside looking in, you want to come and join us, you want to be part of what we do every day without delay, you can click on the link here in the room. Clifton will have it if you wanted to upgrade your program. You can also do that. Michael, thank you so much. Have a great night. See you tomorrow. But just go ahead and click the link to the summer sale. Again, that ends tonight at midnight. Clifton's got the link here. I'll have it on social media. And if you want to take advantage of that, do so. And you've got till midnight tonight to make that happen. So we appreciate that. And I think we're all set. Good trades this afternoon. Thank you so much, Amir. Made me some good lunch money here. And I will go out today. Hold on here. Let me come out of the Facebook trade, and I'll just go ahead and get rid of it right there. Okay, I am out of that trade. It's going to be one of those days where I got out of the gate nicely today. In fact, I had one losing trade all day long, which was great. Two winners into the close today. I overtraded, had about 15 trades today, which is high for me. But at the end of the day, we're going to finish up 86.73, which is a great day today. Nailed everything. Good share size. Good runs into the close today on AMD Facebook, which I would have got a little bit bigger run out of AMD as I knew it was going to pull back and then continue. But one of those days, a beautiful day. I'm excited about it and going to put it to bed right here. So traders, good evening. God bless you. Godspeed. I'll see everybody tomorrow. And everybody just have a great night. God bless you. Godspeed. Thank you so much to Gabe, Clifton, Michael. Mayor's gone. Amir, thank you again. Corey, Danny, and Aggie. See everybody tomorrow.
Bye, Scott. Thanks. Guys, good night. It's a pleasure to be here. Yeah, it was a good day. See you tomorrow. Lunch and the mentoring. 3:15. Thank you.